Hello. I am certain I've forgotten something. But hey, how's it going? This is the Great Ace Attorney. Boy, howdy am I hyped for this. We finally arrived in Britain! I assume, based on the freaking name of the thingy. Next thing. Your picture in the thumbnail seems rather aggressive. I agree. I do look pretty aggressive in it, don't I, Zariah? Also, hello, Zariah. Hello, Frost. Hello, VOD folks. Hello, lurkers. All that good stuff. Excuse me as I pour this Coke Zero out. Okay. Oh. You have to play through a month of studying? Damn it! I knew it! Okay. This is Ryu. Been accused of murder twice in less than a month. I'm glad you're following along. You learned the actual 19th century London law. Oh god. Well, that's exciting. Maybe we can go practice law in 19th century London. That, you know, if the whole VTuber thing doesn't pan out, that can be our fallback. That's not bad. Adventures of the Runaway Room. So I have to assume that a murder took place in this trolley of some sort. And the murder scene, as they say, ran away.
Glancing over my records of the late last century, I am faced by the events of a certain bitter winter. A murder in a carriage.
Damn,
as it
plus
sped
2
through
Frost.
dense London fog in the
Hello to Irene. God, I
Though
hope
the victim
so.
and the perpetrator were the only ones inside, there were multiple witnesses to the crime itself. However, none could have imagined at the time that such a seemingly obvious case as this would end in such a horrendous manner.
No.
My
Reese got
friend,
Omega spoiled today
Mr.
because it's his
Herlock
birthday.
Jones once said of the incident
My friend, Mr.
I
Herlock
believe
Jones.
that perhaps that case was indeed the prelude. The beginning of a long concerto that impressive Japanese student and I were to play together.
What? Anime! Wow, we look so cool.
Is this really just a railway station?
Railway station or not, I've never seen such an enormous building before.
And look at all the steam locomotives.
So awesome.
This country is incredible.
Ryan's Cocoa? They're hawking curatives, fragrant soaps. Not the steam locomotives.
Like I'm dreaming.
Your suitcase is about to get stolen by one of those street rats. Sorry to judge, but they look
Where to?
duplicitous.
Hello.
Climb aboard. I'll take you wherever you want to go.
In that case, the Supreme Court in Whitehall, if you wouldn't mind.
My pleasure.
I assumed we would be speaking really, really simple.
I suppose you're visiting students from abroad, eh?
Yes.
Because we're going to be speaking in like super simple English, I assume.
I hope
Like
you
in
enjoy your
canon,
stay.
I guess. But maybe that's just for gameplay reasons. We're just going to
Welcome
communicate perfectly
to
with
the
everybody.
Centre of the world, Great Britain's mighty capital, London.
London. Bloody hell. What in the hell am I looking at? Okay. The 18th of February. British Supreme Court, Lord Chief Justice's office. Whoa. The LCJ? Yeah. What an incredible place. For real, though. The gears, this must be annoying as hell, though. All this crap moving around. Imagine sitting here and trying to do your paperwork, and all day all you hear is these gears. It's so imposing. It's almost suffocating. This place is breathtaking. Looks like a fortress. There's some stone buildings like this in Japan now, of course. They've only been built just a few short decades since we opened our borders to the outside world. An authentic example like this, quite a different impact. Wouldn't you agree? Far cry from the wood and paper most of our buildings are constructed from. Certainly unfamiliar, but I think there's more to the differences than just construction materials. What is this place again? Why, it's the Chief Justice Supreme. The Lord Chief Justice's office, Naruhodo saying, in the Supreme Court of Great Britain. On-screen chat broke? Wait. Is on-screen chat broke? I don't think so. I see the message is on-screen chat broke on screen. So I don't think so. The Lord Chief Justice. My message is just being eaten, I guess. What the hell? YouTube is driving me crazy. The Lord Chief Justice. We had instructions to report here at this time. If circumstances were different, we were supposed to let the Lord Chief Justice know that we had arrived from Japan. But Kazuma can't. No. So instead, we're here in a different capacity, as envoys, to report the news of Kazuma-sama's death. Yes. Having delivered his or her message, an envoy's duty is done. So we have to return to Japan? If we want to remain here in Great Britain, I have to take Kazuma's place as the law student selected for the study tour. Yes, which means you need the requisite qualifications as a lawyer. Which is what I've been studying for. Yes. Here in Great Britain, it is the Lord Chief Justice who appoints lawyers. So that's the second reason why we're here, to have you officially recognized as a lawyer. It's the only way we'll be able to remain here in London. I hope I'm up to scratch. I love this phrase, by the way, up to scratch. It's a good one. Ah, good morning. Sorry for keeping you. Is this the Lord Chief Supreme Ultra God Justice? Whoa. Imposing figure. He's got the Mihawk sideburns. Oh. Also eyebrows. I trust you aren't too exhausted after your long voyage from glorious Nippon. It's kinda Gant. He is kinda Gant, huh? It seems I'm 1 hour, 12 minutes, and 47 seconds late. My apologies. What the hell? You're omega late. Oh, no, don't mention it. We're never happier than when we're standing around with nothing much to do. Great Ape Escape, huh? We gotta play Ape Escape. I really want to play Ape Escape. Oh, how fortunate. So, introductions. I am Mile Strongheart. Male Strongheart. I'm gonna call him Male Strongheart. Lord Chief Justice of the British Empire. Ugh, I feel like a little mouse under an elephant's foot. He's Male W? Male, okay. So it is pronounced male, okay. Come on, Mr. Naruhodo, don't be a mouse. Oh, It's an honor to meet you, Lord Chief Justice Strongheart. I'm Ryunosuke Naruhodo from the Empire of Glorious Nippon. Well, Mr. Naruhodo. Yokoso! Welcome to London, the capital of our glorious British Empire. Yes, thank you. Sick. This guy looks scary. I like him a lot. Can I, before I just discuss this with you, can I start looking around? There's a lot of interesting stuff here. I believe it's somewhat, it's supposed to be somewhat like Maelstrom. Oh, okay. This must be the Lord Chief Justice's desk. I believe it's made of marble. Whoa. Looks more like an over-the-top tombstone that's toppled over to me. Damn! I think that's your fanciful imagination at work again, Mr. Naruhodo. Feels like everything that's normally made of wood and paper at home is made of bricks and stone here. Bricks and stone. I know. That's why this place feels so overbearing, I'm sure. Candelabra. Just look at all these naughty books packed together on these shelves. They go from the floor to the ceiling. Naughty books. I've never heard that expression before. And they're all books that you couldn't hope to come by in Japan. It's like a dream. Not grassy or woody, but bricky, you say? The very same. Yes, a very bad dream. Damn, we're a hater. They're not all about British law either. There are books about the judicial systems of other Western nations. France, Germany, Spain, Holland. What about Russia? Why do you ask? So that we can find out what happened to what's-her-name? I was wondering about asking the Lord Chief Justice how you say wardrobe in Russian. What do you think? Oh, brother. I think perhaps it's a thought best abandoned. Yeah, maybe we just shouldn't talk about that whole situation at all, I think. Is this some kind of clock? Actually, I think we might be inside of some sort of giant clock. Those gears are larger than anything you'd find on a steam locomotive even. It's eerie. You think clocks are some sort of hobby of his? The Lord Chief Justice, I mean. Well, boys do enjoy fiddling around with machines, don't they? It is true. I'm not sure you could fiddle with cogs that size, but I'm certain you I'm certain you couldn't call him a boy. Than the sizable Benjamin. No way. The big Benjamin? Still, it's amazing how little noise those cogs make considering how large they are. Oh, well, I guess my previous complaint was unfounded. There's actually something quite soothing about their precise rhythm. It's just these fellas now, I guess. Look at these menacing metal giants facing each other across the room. I believe those are called knights. I believe they're suits of armor. Whoa! European spelling of armor? I'll take that as a W for Canada. Oh, right. I thought maybe they were like the lion dogs we have in Japan guarding shrine gates. No, not at all. In fact, in Europe, suits of armor, correct spelling, like these, are always possessed by evil spirits, you know. And they roam around in the middle of the night. Really? Is there nothing you don't know, Miss Susato? This book tells me everything I need to know about everything. If you're ever unsure, just ask. Wow. I don't know everything. I only know what I know. Where did she get that incredible tome? Alright. Mr. Mail. Hi, Reese. Hi. He's being super, super bratty because he got spoiled a bunch today. Move your butt. Yeah. Tell me about London. So, what are your impressions of our capital so far? How do you like London? Help. I've been so nervous ever since I got here that I can't remember a single thing about the city. It's simply splendid, isn't it, Mr. Naruhodo? Oh? We had a wonderful view of the sum of London's streets from the carriage on the way from the station. I'm gonna sneeze. Oh my god, I hate it. It's doing that thing again where it's hanging at like the 90% sneeze meter and the dial is just fluctuating. I hate it. Everything is so impressive and grand. I must say, I'm almost lost for words. Yes, your flattery. I like it. I'm glad to hear you like it. The city boasts tramways, piped water, and gas. Even cables supplying electricity. We spearhead every revolutionary new technology in the world. Every visitor to London is astounded. Oh yes, astounded is the word. Thanks for saving me there, Susato-san. Everyone seems so jolly and full of vigor. Again, correct spelling. Yes, there's much excitement about the upcoming great exhibition we'll be hosting here in London. Great exhibition? Whoa. Cultural and technological achievements from around the globe are to be exhibited here in our great city. It'll be the greatest spectacle of its kind in history. It'll make Paris's World Fair look like a toy shop. Hey, Cashew, petition to have objection be the new bless you for sneezes. Approved. Also, hello, right? Gosh, I can hardly imagine how magnificent it's gonna be. He's a very imposing fellow. Also, birds, every time he does this pose, birds fly away as if he emits an aura whenever he does it, which is pretty amazing. Great Britain's capital city is nothing but magnificent. London is the center of the modern world. Even if you do say so yourself. We really are a hater, huh? The sun will never set on our great empire. He's not wearing deodorant. Oh no. Perhaps it's the fate that in these progressive times we welcome visitors from the land of the rising sun. Tell me about law students. Or me, I guess. Chief Lord Chief Justice? I think you were expecting a student of law for this study tour, weren't you? Absolutely. A Mr. Kazuma Asogi, if my memory serves. That's right! Give Ryu some slack. His BFF just passed recently. Well, that is true. Our other friend in the friend group's doing just fine. Are we in Ann or London? Maybe. Passed away or was murdered. I mean, they were literally murdered, yes. Or I guess... I mean, I don't even know if you could call it homicide. I mean, it wasn't planned, so I guess... homicide. But I don't like it. That's right! It was a direct physical assault that they did, which resulted in the person's demise, which usually that's not very good. The British government has already been telegraphed a full report of the situation. I understand the young man lost his life aboard the steamship bound for our shores. You can't compare Ryu and Susano's mental fortitude. True. I'm assuming that was mental fortitude, but that's fine. Metal looks good. It was man's laughter. Homicide, the killing of one's home. This have been one hell of a joke. Yeah. That's amazing. The news reached him before we even arrived. Why do I have a notification? Naruhodo. My country naturally extends its deepest condolences to yours. Oh, thank you. And you honored this appointment specifically to inform me of the news? Yes. We're here in the capacity of envoys from Japan to report the sad news in person. They tell me you Japanese are a people of protocol and courtesy. I see that is true. And it's with some regret that I must inform you that the death of the young lawyer means this study tour arrangement can no longer proceed. If you would just hear us out, Lord Strongheart! What do you have to say, madame? It's about the study tour. Mr. Naruhodo here would like to make a proposal. Oh, yeah? Would he now? Well, Mr. Naruhodo? This is it then, the moment of truth. Continuing the study tour. The thing is, Lord Justice, Lord Strongheart, I was wondering if perhaps you would consider allowing the study tour to go ahead? Don't misunderstand me. Britain would ideally like to see the tour go ahead. But without a lawyer from your country, there's nothing to be done. Actually, this reminds me, I have an OC whose attack names all end in side. This would shout out things like homicide, Suicune, genocide, etc. That's cool. Regicide. Regicide attack. Kaboom. Well, in that case, what if there was someone else? Another lawyer from Japan. I mean... What? Is there something I don't know? Only a single lawyer was invited to the... Sorry, this is Strongheart. Only a single lawyer was invited to Great Britain from your country. And that was Mr. Asogi. At least, that is what I've been led to understand. Well, the thing is, this really isn't going well at all. I just can't seem to find the right words to say it to this man. The pickup! Mr. Naruhodo! I could ruin things here if I'm not careful. What am I gonna say? There's someone else from Japan who could be described as a lawyer. It's a me. Actually, there's no one. I genuinely would not be surprised if you picked this, if you just got a game over screen and it reloaded you back here. Either that or Susato yells at you and says like, how could you say that? Naruhodo, you gotta say it right. I'm just gonna say it's me. It's a me! I can do it! Is that so? Regicide was an attack he had. Everyone's curious. Regicide means killing of royalty. Yes. I mean, I don't actually have any qualifications as such, but... Don't say that! You gotta fluff yourself up! No qualifications, you say, and yet you still claim to be a lawyer? I have acted as a lawyer in court before, only once, as it happens. And I had Kazuma to help me, and I was the accused. We're glossing over the details. I've been spending every spare moment of the journey here to Great Britain studying. I've learned all about British law and court proceedings while I was aboard the SS Burya. The voyage from Japan is some 50 days, I believe. Not what you might call a full education. To become a qualified lawyer here in Britain, not only do you need a university degree in law, but you must also complete several years of training. I realize it's far too short of a period of time, but I can't just go back to Japan. Kazuma. Mr. Asogi's journey has only just begun. Being here on this study tour was all he thought about. I have to carry on and do everything he planned to do. Get off my ass and finish my book. Do it up. Yeah. I thought regicide was when you killed 3 out of 6 of the Hoenn legendaries. Damn. Oh, delicious Coke Zero. I got hiccups that Coke Zero was so good. Oh, damn. Yeah. I know it must sound like I have an overly inflated opinion of myself, but I'd do anything to prove that I have what it takes. Any test you care to set me. Just one chance. That's all I'm asking for. Please. 31 seconds. Sorry? 31 seconds is all I can spare to play with you. Yeah. Your opening statement there, Mr. Naruhodo, it was 31 seconds long. Not too brief, not too protracted. A perfectly judged appeal, I would say. Which is a skill that would stand you in good stead as a lawyer. Oh, thanks. So you're willing to put those words to trial, are you? Well, I'm all for entertainment. Huh? Well, let me ask you one thing first, sir. Yes? Say you intend to do everything Mr. Asogi planned to do? Are you firmly set on that path? We still don't know what his thing was that he came here, that he was like, I have to accomplish this. So this is a scary thing to say yes to, but... Well, yes, that's my intention. I see. Am I imagining things? Did his expression just alter a fraction there all of a sudden? We were hanging out with Sholmes enough. We learned to pay attention to people's expressions very well. You have your wish. I'll give you a chance. A test to become a specially certified lawyer. Whether you pass or fail is entirely down to you. You're supposed to have forgotten that by now. Oh, okay. Really? The test. Tell me about it. So, what form will the test take exactly? Tell me, Mr. Naruhodo, what do you consider the role of a lawyer to be? Well, defending people, of course. Well said. So, let's have you defend someone. Huh? Your timing is perfect, in fact. There's an apt trial about to begin later today? No, but it makes this less ominous and foreshadowing. That's fair. No advocate has been appointed for the defense as yet. So this will be welcome news. Today? Straight away? If you manage to secure a verdict of not guilty, you'll have passed my test. What could be simpler? How do I get myself into these situations? At least this time we're not accused of murder. Hopefully. Well, could I ask what sort of trial it is, Lord Strongheart? Yes, the crime of murder most foul was committed. Haven't seen them. I highly recommend looking up Phoenix Wright English dub anime outtakes. It's a good way to kill some time. I have seen a bunch of those. They are very good. It's a murder trial. A murder? So ready to meet Beppo. Someone killed a bird. Extremely simple case, I understand. You really can't lose. That's easy to say. But I should mention, just in case, if the defendant is found guilty, he will, of course, be sentenced to capital punishment. Capital punishment? He'll be put to death? Here in Great Britain, murderers are sent to the gallows without exception. Presumably, you read that much in your short C-based introduction to British law? We can't possibly agree to such a test. We'd be toying with a man's life. I am the Lord Chief Justice, and I've decided it's acceptable. I've decided this would entertain me. Wow. It's been a good day. And two of my favorite things, a fried bologna sandwich and a thick woman. I'm glad to hear that, Armando. I hope your day keeps getting better from here. But you can't do that, can you? As Chief Justice, I can pretty much do whatever the fuck I want. There's no need to overcomplicate this. All you have to do is ensure that you don't lose. So the defendant may live or die, depending on how well I perform in court. If I lose, he'll be hanged. Oh, the birds! The birds! Mr. Naruhodo, you've come to me claiming to be a lawyer. If you want me to take you seriously, you need to prove you're willing to do a lawyer's job. And you say you intended to see through the will of your compatriot, Mr. Asogi. I'd like to understand just how far you're willing to go in order to make that happen. He's thrown you into the present, where his word is law, you foolish samurai warrior. I wonder if I could be a samurai. Of course you could, Armando. If you put your mind to it, I believe you could. Jojo pose. Pose, pose. He's testing my resolve. What's the matter? You've fallen silent. I'm sorry, but time is pressing. The trial begins shortly. I need an answer from you now. What's it to be? I'll do it. What do I say? Do I agree to this absurd test? I'll do it. Are you kidding me? Hell yeah. Let's do it. All right, then. I have to give you a decision now. My answer is I can't do it. I can't get the words out. 15 seconds. Your decision making needs work if you want to be a lawyer. That was too slow. Ugh. So, it's as I suspected, is it? Sorry? You have noble intentions, but lack the resolve to see them through. I said yes! I said I'd do it! The test is canceled. Thank you for stopping by. Go and acquire your ticket for passage back to the east tomorrow. This conversation is over. Yes, Lord Strongheart. Thanks for offering me a chance. Man. Mr. Naruhodo. I'm sorry, Miss Susato. What could I do? It's alright. I understand. You do? It's not an easy decision to choose whether to defend a man in these circumstances, but resolve has absolutely nothing to do with it. What are you trying to say, madam? I think what Miss Susato means is that no matter how badly I'd like to be recognized as a lawyer and stay here in Great Britain, to risk another man's life by treating his one and only chance at a trial so trivially would be utterly unforgivable, and I feel the exact same way. I'm sure the defendant won't see this trial as a test, as some kind of experiment. Lawyer may fight for his clients in court day after day. For each one of those clients, the particular day they stand in the dock may be the only chance they have to fight to prove their innocence. No, I was wrong. I'm not qualified to do that job yet. I'm sorry for wasting your precious time, Lord Chief Justice. I said it right this time. Wait, Mr. Naruhodo! I like the way you said that. Come back here. Come back here. Oh, was there something else? It's approximately 20 minutes by carriage to the Old Bailey from here. If you leave immediately, you should still be there in time. But I just said that I was quite serious in what I told you. The defendant in this case has literally no one to advocate for him. He likes your gumption. Likes the cut of our jib. What? At this point, he can't hope to find somebody to represent him. The trial will begin without a defense. And if that happens, there's only one possible outcome. Okay. The man who defends himself has a fool for a client. He'll receive the most severe sentence the judge can pass down. But that's awful. That's the truth. Why does it have to be like this? It has to be this way. Was that meat safe to eat past the expiration date? I always eat meat past the expiration. Well, it's past the best before date. I'll always eat stuff like a couple days past it, and I haven't died yet, so. In fact, I rarely ever get sick. I don't know, people who've been following me for a very long time can probably attest to the fact that I very, very, very rarely just go, oh, sorry guys, I gotta cancel streams, I'm feeling sick. I don't even, I think it's happened like once in the past like year that I've canceled a stream because I was sick. Please don't expect an answer to every question. That's my toxic trait. I don't know if cut of my job was ever a slang term in Great Britain. Sell-by dates are more related to their production more than the consumption. Exactly. They're perfectly fine. If it's an expiration date, then it's like, I think you have to be careful for that. But if it's a best before date, brother, you can push the envelope on that all you want. From my experience, this is not advice. This is not me telling you to go to your cupboards and eat all of your foods that are past the best before date. The cold, hard truth of the matter is that there's only one person now with the chance to save this man from a very miserable end. And that is you. Challenge accepted. No, no, don't do that. I don't want to turn your stomach into a cocktail of expired foods. I'm really his only hope. So, what do you say now, madam? Me? What do you mean, Lord Strongheart? I said it wasn't an easy decision to choose whether to defend a man in these circumstances, and I agree. Don't let them exist in a temperature between 40 and 140 for more than 4 hours. Even a health inspector can stop you. There you go. But in my estimation, it's purely and simply a matter of resolve. Oh. Our time's up here. I have a meeting to attend. Must leave in 2 minutes and 16 seconds. So, venture into our great city and enjoy yourselves. Oh, by the way, the trial's in 20 minutes. So you don't have much time to enjoy yourselves. He's gone. The Old Bailey. What is a Bailey? I don't actually know. If we're gonna do this, Mr. Naruhodo, we must leave at once! You got anything to talk about? What to do? Mr. Sato, can I just ask you something? Are you gonna throw me? Careful! From this position, I can perform a Susato takedown in an instant. I know. Mr. Naruhodo, you heard Lord Strongheart. The trial starts imminently. If I need to throw you, I will. You know, you could just say, I think we should hurry to the courtroom. You didn't ask me anything. You'd better wait until we're at the Old Bailey. Well, alright. Point made. Let's jam. To the Old Bailey. Try and catch a cab. We might just make it to the courthouse on time. Don't worry. I'll down the whole box of baking soda. That should balance it out. Oh, God. The Old Bailey Defendant's Antechamber. How do you pronounce that? Is it antechamber or anti-chamber? I assume it's or is it just antechamber? No way. It's probably antechamber. Is it? I don't know. I hope your Irish accent is on point. Brother, you could not pay me to give a character an Irish accent. Oh, no. Oh, thank goodness we're in time. There's still 15 minutes until the trial begins. I never knew a horse-drawn carriage could go so fast. I thought my teeth were gonna rattle loose. Look, did you hear what I said to the driver when we climbed aboard? Get us to our destination in 5 minutes, driver. And there's a guinea in it for you? Like, it's one of my favorite lines from Herlock Sholmes stories. It worked quite perfectly. What is a guinea? Like a guinea pig? I'm not sure why you're so pleased. I thought we were gonna die, and we had to pay gold for the privilege. Well, at least we arrived here before the trial started. Look at these bobbies. Yeah, I suppose there's that. Anyway, I don't understand it. The court clerk said the defendant should be here, but there's no sign of him at all. Maybe they just have little presents. So this is the Old Bailey. Or even this room for defendants to wait is grand. Terrible with accents. Every time I try, it just devolves into John Lennon. And not even a good John Lennon. Are you alright, Mr. Naruhodo? I'm feeling tense, that's all. His little presents. One's for me. +2. This place gives me the same sense of foreboding that I remember from the Supreme Court in Glorious Nippon. An oppressive air, almost as if the building itself is going to crush whoever is about to be sentenced. It was like only yesterday that I was the one about to be crushed. It's true. That was like 30 days ago. Yeah, whoever the man you're to defend is, I imagine he's very alone at this moment. Oh, Jesus. Top of the morning to you, madam. Sir? Oh my god. This Willy Wonka ass hat. What are yous doing following me here? Things are fair desperate, are they? What is this? What is this? Sorry? Would you look at those expressionless faces? From the east, are yous? Do Irish people say yous? We're from Japan, yes. Ah, Japan is it? Right. Say no more. So, how much do yous need? No, we're just here because... No need to explain, fella. I've been there myself, so I have. No place to go, nothing to eat, barely a penny to your name, and all while in a strange, faraway land. Well, actually, we haven't found a place to stay yet, no. Oh, shit, this guy's awesome. 'Tis grand, 'tis grand! Let me start by giving you 1,000 guineas. Say nothing now. 1,000 guineas? Please, Mr. Sato, you don't have to shout. But 1,000 guineas is... It's enough to build an entire mansion in the most prestigious area of Tokyo. What? There's nothing for me at all. I like to ensure I have sufficient funds to weather a rainy day, you see. I have enough wealth to buy the city of London 2 or 3 times over. I'm sorry, you are on trial right now? Could that much rain even fall in one day? Well, even so, we couldn't possibly accept such a large sum of money. Arrgh, that hit me in the eye. Don't get me wrong, fella. I'm not giving it to you no strings attached. I'll be wanting you to do something for me. Oh, question mark. You mean you only did me a favor expecting something in return? Oh, Irishman, you should be ashamed. To be honest, it is a little embarrassing. Casual reminder, this was on the 3DS. That was flicking the coin at your face was to make kids go, whoa! Quick, someone called Jacksepticeye. Oh. You know, I could just give you the coin back. The trial that's about to begin, you see, is for me good self here. I'll be in the dock. Well. So now, what I want you to do is come along with me and stand there beside me. Officially, you be my lawyer, but that's just a little detail now. Oh, well, the thing is, don't worry about a thing. All you gotta do is stand up there next to me, nothing more. Otherwise, you see, the trial is gonna start without me having any kind of representation at all. So it was true. The Lord Chief Justice wasn't making it all up. I'm terribly sorry to have to ask, but does that mean you're the defendant in this trial? Bluster and blazes! Do you not know who I am? Me? One of London's biggest names? No, sorry. We've only just arrived in the city, you see. I see. Suppose it isn't altogether impossible. Well, just next to Hyde Park, there in the center of London, is another beautiful park. Jekyll Park! Sorry, a park? What? It's called McGilded Park. Full of blossoming flowers in the spring and singing birds and whatnot. I am McGilden. I donated it to the city, so I did. An entire park in central London? A city of smiles. That's my vision for London. There's nothing Magnus McGilded wouldn't do for the city. Okay, Magnus. Magnus is my boy. I like him. McGilded is an awesome name as well. And it's queer old people. What? Okay. That's amazing. I mean, really extraordinary. Ah, but Now they've got the gall to say I'm a good-for-nothing criminal. Me, Magnus McGilded. The way he refers to himself like that. The way that he refers to himself like that reminds me of freaking the guy from Fairly Odd Parents. What's his name? Doug Dimmadome or something? Of the Dimsdale Dimmadome? Is that it? Get it? Because money. Oh, I get it. Hey, Cashew, I just sent a link to my old friend. He's here now. Oh, no way. Hello, zombie. I mean, Drunkle. And Drunkle's friend. Owner of the Dimsdale Dimmadome? That Doug Dimmadome? Yes, that Doug Dimmadome. Owner of the Dimsdale Dimmadome. Alright, don't pass out. Mr. Naruhodo. Perhaps now would be a good time to introduce ourselves while the gentleman catches his breath. Good idea. Galarian wheezing. He do be wheezing with the hat. Mr. McGilded, the thing is, we're actually here in London to study British law. We're law students on a study tour from glorious Nippon, you see. So, if you don't have a lawyer for the trial yet, and you'd be happy to put yourself in our hands, we'll do our best. What was I after saying, you daft idiot? What was I after saying, you daft idiot? Oh, brother. We need to get you a hat like that. I'll see what I can do, DJ. I'll see what I can do. It actually wouldn't be difficult to do. It'd be tremendously easy, in fact. But it might take a minute. I've given you 1,000 guineas to stand up there before me, haven't I? Well, yeah, but I wasn't really offering to just stand up there next to you. Huh. He's composed. Oh, I think I see what's going on here. Sorry? I know what you're tinking. This chancer of a fella claims to have more money than the queen. I'm gonna hate reading his dialogue. But if that's true, why the blazes can't he hire the finest lawyer in all of England? Because he did it. That's the only explanation. Well, exactly. Yes, exactly. What now? Well, like you said, if you have all that money but you don't have anyone to represent you in court, there's no other logical conclusion than that you're guilty of the charges. Bad end. What's this jabroni hiding under his hat? Good question. What did I miss? Did you get accused of murder again? Nope. The localizers represented a variety of UK accents. It's not bad, honestly. I'm very scared to read it out loud, but I do love it a lot. Well, you call a spade in the East, so you do. Oh, I'm sorry. I didn't mean any offense. I still can't express myself very well in English, you see. And I'm never sure what's acceptable to say and what isn't. So... Is that so? Because you sounded fluent enough when you were telling me what a backguard I must be. Blackguard? Never heard that phrase. I'm terribly sorry. Wahahaha. Good stuff. I can't say I blame you for thinking it, fella. It is a little strange, to be honest. Why you didn't have a lawyer, I mean. That'd be the fault of the Reaper. I thought they were gonna say it was like racism or something. Like he's Irish, so nobody wanted to. This is like the early 1900s or something, right? It pronounces similar to blackguard. Oh. Can you say to my friend Q-Spec? Can I say what to your friend Q-Spec? Hello, Q-Spec. Assuming that's how it's pronounced. Sorry? Did he just say Reaper? The Shinigami? No way. I, the Shinigami of the Bailey, Lord Barock von Zeeks. He's the prosecutor. What the hell? Q-Spec! Hello, hello! There you is. Oh, boy. Well, they've got a hell of a name. The prosecutor is the Grim Reaper? When Van Zeek stands for the prosecution, they call the accused his sacrificial lambs. Translated, Grim Reaper means Shinigami. There you go. And to this day, in every single trial in which he's been the prosecutor, he's gotten the death penalty. The accused has been damned. What? So it's reached the desperate situation where there's no one willing to stand in defense against this fella at all. You'd say he's a living legend of the Old Bailey. Goodness. Lord Barrick von Zeeks. I like this about the rival prosecutor more than the undefeated lawyers in the other games. His mystique doesn't go away after you stomp him the first time. He must be an exceptionally talented prosecutor then. Talented isn't the word you're looking for, madam. I was gonna say, it is funny how in every Ace Attorney game, you get introduced to the rival lawyer and they're like, they're undefeated. They've never been defeated before. They're an absolute prodigy. And then you beat the pants off of them. My favorite is Godot. With him being like, I'm an undefeated lawyer. I have a perfect record. Oh, how many cases have you won? Oh, this is my first case. It's cursed. Cursed? What on earth? The defendant is summoned, and his counsel. Please make your way into the courtroom. The trial is about to begin. I'm undefeated because I never started. I haven't thought of that, but yeah, Greatest Attorney does have more subtlety in places. Sick. That would be me. Oh, 'tis time! Well then, fella, don't let me down. But I don't know anything about the case. You haven't told me what happened. You'll figure it out on the fly. Until you showed your face here, I'd made up my mind. So I had. Sorry? I decided I'd have to defend myself in there. How would that have worked? Then you made an appearance. A student of law, wouldn't you know? 'Tis no accident. I can assure you of that. 'Tis fate. So don't get cold feet now, please. We're gonna have to get all of our evidence in the damn trial. Game of murder and mystery makes me wonder, do you have any martial arts weapons, Cashew? Swords, polearms, things like that? I can look behind me. I see 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. 6 swords and a big polearm thing. I was a huge weeb and I liked to collect swords whenever I was in high school. I still am a huge weeb, for the record. That bit never changed, but I don't spend my money on swords anymore. I literally know nothing about the case or about this man who stands accused. In fact, the only thing I do know is that I can't just turn my back on him. Yeah. Mr. Naruhodo, the man has no one. He'll have to stand alone in that courtroom, armed with nothing to defend himself. Yeah, something that Kazuma would never have allowed to happen. Counsel for the defense, what are you doing? If you're late for the start of the trial, you will lose your right to stand. I'll be right here. I mean, there. All right. It's happening then. My first trial in a British court. I hope you're watching over me, Kazuma. Aww. I have no idea how I'm gonna manage this. Oh my god, if we could channel Kazuma with the sword. We just talk to the sword. That'd be amazing. Doesn't this get friggin' hot? Oh my god. 18th of February, 10 a.m., the Old Bailey courtroom. Oh my god. There's a committee. So this is the highest court in Great Britain, the Old Bailey. The centuries of history in this place is palpable, isn't it? So it's different from the Supreme Court in Japan. I think you're the Fey clan or something? Maybe the sword. It feels both imposing and serene at the same time. The atmosphere almost makes words redundant. Whatever the country, determining a person's guilt or innocence is always a solemn affair. Spooky fella in the back over here. What the heck? May I say something, Mr. Naruhodo? Oh, yeah. What? Can you please lock the fuck in? Your eyes look ready to pop out of your head again. I know. I just can't help it. Oh my god, it's Dracula. I love this judge. They look like a good guy. It's like freaking Santa Claus. What the heck? Practiced martial arts when I was younger. Bow staff and size. A replica of Sephiroth's sword that is purely decoration. Sick. A place with the big clocks? Yes. It's a Dracula. Was that a vampire? It was a vampire, Malachi. Also, hello. Vampire Edgeworth and Santa Judge. I'm a big fan. In the name of Her Majesty the Queen, I hereby declare this court to be in session. We're here today to determine the guilt or innocence of Mr. Magnus McGilded. I now call upon the counsels for the prosecution and defense to declare their willingness to proceed. Actual literal vampire. The prosecution is fully prepared. That must be the Reaper of the Bailey. He really does look fully prepared to dispatch his next poor victim to the underworld. Willy Wonka? That's what I said! Ridiculous. Counsel for the defense, you appear to be Eastern. Do you speak English? Oh, yeah, of course. Sorry. I speak some English. But he asked if the defense was ready. And I couldn't be further from ready if I tried. Prepare for your wine to be thrown. Look at this beautiful man. What the hell? Those eyes please me. Nipponese. Sick. They shroud your fear, no doubt. Your trepidation. They run wild, clinging to some phantom notion of courage. The quintessential look of a sacrificial lamb. A cold shiver just ran down my spine all the way to the tips of my toes. And this guy, he's just like, it's more theatrics from Zeke. Now, Mr. McGilded. Yes, my lord. You stand accused of murder, capital offense. You could be sent to the gallows if found guilty. Are you quite sure you wish to entrust your defense to this foreigner? God damn, okay. English, motherfucker, do you speak it? You're supposed to say, blah, the prosecution is prepared. Sorry, I'll do it next time. You're not ready for Van Zeke's casual racism. Oh, no. He looks like Trevor, kinda. They say, brought them over from Japan so he can be racist. What? Cashew, can you say Q-Spec is Sugoi? I can. Q-Spec is Sugoi. That's your one freebie. Are you quite sure you wish to entrust your defense to this foreigner? I guess so, yeah. As I've always said, my lord, 'tis a grand thing to give opportunities to the young. Even if this fella is a student from some sort of little island off in the Far East. It's not the British way to ignore the dangers to yeself and give those less fortunate a fair chance. I'd like to think that acts of chivalry do the great British Empire proud. Listen to McGilded, what a fine gentleman London has in him. Did you hear that? He donated £5,000 to the government the other day? Mother, please maybe we all go play in McGilded Park. It seems as though everyone in the gallery is firmly behind Mr. McGilded. That's definitely welcome news. He certainly has a way with words. I'm surprised he couldn't convince anyone to defend him. Curious. Eloquently put, Mr. McGilded, and most laudable sentiments. Now, ladies and gentlemen of the jury, I'm sure I need hardly remind you that you 6 members of the public have been selected for your impartiality. Are you ready to proceed? I like this maid. Yes, my lord. If the task is to send rotters to the gallows where they belong, I'm more than ready. You sound like you might be slightly charged or biased. I don't know that we should have somebody on the fucking the jurors that are like, you know what? I just want to send people who did bad. We should probably just send them straight to the gallows. I'm convinced. Just get them out of here. Send them to death. At the manor, his lordship always says we should dispose of rubbish promptly. Naturally, I agree. I'm a big fan of Juror too. Despite saying the same thing. Also, yeah, this man literally has a switchblade in court. He's got a knife! Tim has knives. It's true, I've heard that he has a knife channel. Any criminals here will soon be wishing they never set eyes on me. What the hell? Okay, no comment. Oh no, you're the whatchamafacer. I feel a chill. What the? Okay. Oh, don't mind me, my dears. I'll just be getting on with my knitting. I must finish these mitts for my grandson. Okay. Ah, Mr. Naruhodo. Those people are... ... I don't have a switchblade, though. Aren't switchblades, like, illegal? Am I crazy? Oh, well, I guess that question is also very different depending on where you live. But I feel like I remember hearing that switchblades are illegal. The jury. Yes. That's something we don't have in Japan yet. That's right. I've only ever read about it. But here in Great Britain, the court's final verdict depends on the opinions of these 6 jurors. He does got the Uma bolo tie, you're right. It's super illegal. Oh, okay. Lobo from Superman is a clown. I'm sorry? Where did this come from? So the defendant is ultimately judged from 2 completely different points of view. How exactly do the jurors give their verdict? That I don't know. But, yes, they do let us own spring-assisted knives, though. I don't know what the difference is between a spring-assisted knife and a switchblade. I'm sure it'll become clear as the trial progresses. Yes. Prosecutor Van Zeeks. My lord. It's been a number of years since we've seen you here in the courtroom. I thought you'd renounced your fame. I'm known as the Reaper of the Bailey, my lord. Infamy rather than fame, I would say. But yes, 5 years have passed since I last spread my wings in this capacity. So, what brings you back? Is there some change of circumstance of which the court should be aware? Sick. I'm a big fan of Van Zeeks. I leave that to your imagination, my lord. So the Reaper has been out of action for 5 years. Why did he have to choose today of all days to make a comeback? Don't lose heart, Mr. Naruto. Oh, brother. Butterfly knives are also prohibitive, but we can still own them, just not carry them around. So a hidden blade is okay. You can be like an assassin from that game. You can carry fixed blade knives. They have to be 5-inch blades or shorter. 5 inches or shorter, how shameful. You know, for somebody who doesn't have a knife-based YouTube channel, you are suspiciously knowledgeable about knives, Tim. You always have been. But it's only since this knife YouTube channel came up that I've been noticing it more and more. Assassins Balboa? Now then, opening statements, I think. A summary of the case, if you please. Please let me know what the hell is happening here. I have no clue. Certainly, my lord. Actually, do I have a court record yet? Nope. I've got my armband. Where is a defense lawyer throughout the Empire of Japan? Lord's name is embroidered on the inside here. Look, Azuma Asogi. That was his band, of course. He had his heart set on this study tour in Great Britain. I'm sure he would have found the truth he longed for here. But he lost his life before he had even had the chance to see this place. It doesn't come up. Armando keeps bringing it up. Oh, I mean, that much is true. The only thing of note. I mean, cute. Did have this fella on it. Is that worth reading about? These are the scales of justice. They're a symbol of the defense, aren't they? Yeah, that's right. Scales are a symbol of fairness. Show that all are treated equally in the eyes of the law. They're a warning to those who enter the courtroom without an impartial mind. But if they're the mark of the defense, it would be more auspicious if they were weighing more heavily on the not guilty side, I think. That. Very impartial, I'm sure. Can I get the specifics of the case now, please? As your lordship is aware, this is a case of overwhelming simplicity. We must be the only ones in here who aren't aware. Whoa. The incident took place in the late evening, 3 days past. The hour was some minutes after 10. The armband of justice. Never throw a knife at someone. It's just stupid. It's like in Resident Evil when you use your knife and leave it in the zombie. It makes no sense. Yeah, that's true. Look at this popper. The victim was a maker of building bricks, known in the community as Thrice-Fired Mason. Okay. Sorry, thrice? He was a very accomplished craftsman. The bricks he fired were said to be almost indestructible. Damn. Ah! Wow, he got it bad. The victim's corpse was discovered in an omnibus in service on the streets of London at the time. A dagger that had been thrust in the victim's abdomen is believed to be the ultimate cause of death. Is suspicious. Here's the autopsy report from the investigating medical officer at Scotland Yard. Please, let me read this. Like that! Who leaves a perfectly good dagger in someone? The autopsy report has been entered into the court record. Please. The photograph of the crime scene has been entered into the court record. Okay, let us see what we can glean. One further item of evidence. I'll look at that in a moment. Can I glean anything auspicious in here? Window's perfectly fine. You have a button missing. That's interesting. Although you look like you're wearing raggedy clothes, so maybe that's not actually of note. Other than that, I'm not seeing anything too outstanding. Yeah, that's all I'm seeing. For some reason, there's a missing button, but I mean, that could just be chalked up to the fact that he's dressed like a homeless person. I mean, I'm sure we're gonna find out that this is McGilded's knife. Is he sleeping? Yes, sweetie, I think he's sleeping. Thrice-Fired Mason, male, age 54, Operation Brickmaker, time and cause of death, the 15th of February, between 10 p.m. and 11 p.m. Stabbed once in the abdomen with a knife while journeying in an omnibus. Died due to internal hemorrhaging resulting from the trauma. Weird, he has 2 tiny holes on his neck. Could you imagine? Oh my god. It was the vampire that did it. Prosecution wishes to submit these as well. Bloody gloves. Uh-oh. And these are... Good lord! Is that blood, counsel? Yes, my lord. Seized by a policeman who arrived at the scene. These gore-soaked gloves were taken from the hands of the accused when he was arrested. Ah, that's not good. What? It was OJ, I knew it. Yeah, we'll have to see if we'll have to ask him to put on the gloves. Mr. McGilded gloves had blood on them? Well, that bodes ill. Oh god, stay hydrated. Leather gloves the defendant left wearing at the time of the incident. There's a blood stain on the right glove. Okay. How did I get into this? I would love to look at these a little bit more. Yep, they're gloves. The juice is loose. This is definitely blood, isn't it? Not the most pleasant sight to be confronted with on our first day in London. What? I can't have bloody gloves anymore. Nothing will come of grumbling now. No, by the way, is Mr. McGilded right-handed? Yes, I believe so. He was toying with a coin in his right hand a little earlier. Ah, pity. If only he had been left-handed. I think blood on either glove would be fairly incriminating, really. True. I don't think there was anything else of note that I saw. Nope. Alright. So, let us... Huh. You know, the gloves are awfully bloody considering the handle has no blood on it. There's no, like, arterial spray on his little apron here. So it is a little weird that the gloves have so much blood on them considering there's no blood actually shot out anywhere. You should play LA Noire. Great game. I have played LA Noire. I don't think I beat it, but I played it forever ago. I'm backed into a corner before I'd even started. Continuing. According to the driver of the omnibus, there was only 2 passengers traveling inside this vehicle at the time. Only 2? Obviously, one of those passengers was the deceased brickmaker, Mr. Mason. Mr. Mason. Man, when you are born with the last name Mason, I feel like your job, your occupation is like decided upon birth. That's like what I always say if your name is like Pennyworth or something. Ducksworth. I mean, there's only so many places you can go. Sick. This is a god-like prosecutor point. Oh my god. Was the accused Magnus McGilded. Well, rather damning circumstances to say the least. Defendant, what say you? Well, of course, I have no recollection of such a thing. Mr. McGilded! To be sure, I rode the omnibus that evening, but whenever I'm in a carriage, I am taken with a fierce tiredness and I always succumb to it. I do the same thing. Put a lot of zest on that point. It was real good. Why was there only 2? One is Mason, one is the driver. Driver stops driving to go stab him. There had to be 3 people. Maybe. It's possible. 'Tis the motion of the carriage, my lord. Lidlin? Lilton? Littleton, so it is. Okay. And when I opened my eyes again, was a desperate sight before me. The body of a man I'd never laid eyes upon before in me life. God, I hope that's the case. Now I ask yous, what good-hearted soul wouldn't rush to help a fella bleeding from his stomach? Oh no. I wasn't about to start worrying about my gloves now, was I? I reached out to give the man a hand. Oh, don't give a reason. No, no, no! So the blood got onto the gloves then, after the man had been killed. We could have used that. Oh, Jesus. Unfortunately, that statement of the driver's is only the beginning. What? That's not all of it? There were multiple witnesses. The precise moment at which the maker was fatally stabbed. Order! 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 What is this? When the killing took place, only the victim and the accused... I always want to say accursed for some reason. It's because he's a damn vampire. The accused were inside the carriage. And there were witnesses to the crime. This is not just a case of compelling evidence. Oh, it's the nail in the coffin for the accursed. Oh. Together. I just realized we aren't playing as Sherlock guy anymore. We weren't playing as Herlock Sholmes last time either. He was just ever present. We can only pray that... I mean, he's also in London right now, so I'm sure we're going to bump into him in the future, but... Thank you, counsel. The circumstances of the crime have been made quite clear. I think we will hear testimony from these witnesses first of all. You weren't? No. In fact, he was giving his account as to what he believed happened, and we had to correct him and be like, oh no, these details are wrong. In JP, he's literally Holmes. They didn't rearrange the name or anything. Interesting. Oh. Your wish is my command. Oh. Oh! Bailiff! Bring the witness in at once! Isn't, like, the other guy supposed to say that? Okay. I don't know if any of these guys look evil. Beppo? Oh, I love this guy. Beppo is an amazing name. My name is, well, everyone calls me Beppo. Beppo! I thought he casted Meteor. He might as well have. I drive an omnibus in the East End. I love Beppo. Bruce, fair play. I'm a banker in the city. My name's First. Lady First. Lady First, huh? I, make hats for gents. You're a haberdasher. I think that's the people who make hats. He looks like a Beppo. I'm a big fan of Beppo. Let's begin by confirming the facts. 3 days ago, at a short time after 10 o'clock in the evening, all of you present in the stand were in an omnibus and witnessed to the aforementioned incident. Haberdashery is like a store. Oh. He makes the fedora so you can tip it. M'lady. Yes, sir. Quite right. Yes, sir, that's right, sir. Very well then. Let's proceed to your formal testimonies, please. Each of you will tell the court precisely what you saw. Witness testimony time. Woohoo! Ooh. I like the font choice. It was the last bus of the evening, so I had a few customers. I remember it well. The victim and the man accused of killing him were sat next to each other inside the bus. Then, out of the blue, the accursed just reached over and plunged a knife right into his guts. Oh, that's right. He stabbed him. I screamed, I did. I couldn't help it. As soon as I heard the scream, I stopped my bus, and then I saw it too. Unambiguous testimony, I must say. Okay, you all witnessed to have seen the man stab him, but this is a real tiny window. I don't know what you guys could have seen. Not to mention, this is like below the window line. So unless you're gonna tell me that there's a full-size window on the other side, I don't know that you guys did manage to see one man stab another man in the chest with the knife. I don't know that you could have. Exactly, my lord. These men witnessed the incident in the omnibus with their own eyes. I'd like to ask a question, if I may. Yes, counsel? You doubt witness accounts in an Ace Attorney game? What the hell? But witness testimony is always flawless in Ace Attorney games. Well, this testimony Makes absolutely no sense to me whatsoever. Why not? Well, the incident took place inside a moving carriage, didn't it? Please explain this, yes. As has been clearly stated from the outset, yes. Well, in that case... we got the slap! How could those two witnesses have possibly have seen what happened? There's no way that they could have seen the inside of a moving carriage! Oh no. So the answer was much simpler than I made it out to be. How quaint. I'd read that civilization in the Eastern Island nations was a good century behind our own. But you're here in London yourself. Are you really so ignorant as to our omnibuses? Huh? Tell me, my Nipponese friend, have you ever traveled in an omnibus? Well, no. Well, I, only arrived in London this morning. No matter. I've arranged for us all to see ourselves. The actual scene of the crime, that is. What? Like, for real? What do you mean? The actual scene? How? The carriage is designed to be moved, after all. Presumably you understand that much? Yes. The omnibus in which this bloody crime took place is here today, in this very building. Here? What? Had fun with the vocab choices in this too. One ever lies, they get caught right away. It should be called buffoonery. Hey, that's a perfectly good game idea, name. Why is your opponent Alucard? Great question. That was also my first assessment on them. They are literally a vampire. Bailiff, bring in the carriage. Bring forth the stricken omnibus. Whoa. I hope it's behind this. Oh my god. London 5th Avenue, Jobmasters, London head office. I mean, these windows are tinted as hell. You couldn't have seen anything. So that's an omnibus. The omnibus. I can't believe they could bring something so enormous in here. Great Britain's courtrooms are amazing. As you can see, the omnibus is pulled by 2 horses and can carry up to 8 passengers. Ooh. 4 passengers seated inside in the enclosed cabin and another 4 on the rooftop deck above. Every Londoner knows that the best views of the city architecture and sights are to be had from the top of the omnibus. And I should point out to our foreign guests, that there's a skylight on the roof, allowing a view of the interior from the seats above. Oh. And a skylight. Oh. Well, bummer. I suppose we haven't been graced with the Van Zeeks theme yet. The penny drops at last, I see. These 2 gentlemen were occupying the rooftop seats of the omnibus when the murder took place. That's how they came to witness the grim incident through the skylight. That makes perfect sense. Well, counsel, this is a first. In all my years behind the bench, I've never experienced the crime scene itself being brought into the courtroom. There are a number of important clues remaining inside the carriage, my lord. I would like to submit the omnibus itself as evidence. Oh, thank you. That is the prosecution's wish. Oh, okay. I thought an omnibus was a giant newspaper book. That's also, I thought an omnibus was just like a really big book, but I guess it's also a super bus. Very well. I see no reason why not. The omnibus is hereby formally accepted into evidence. 8-seater omnibus that was the scene of the crime. There are passengers both inside and on the outside on the roof. Okay. I can't believe it! The entire crime scene entered as evidence? Oh, brother. Okay. Oh, I was really hoping to be able to get like a proper view so that I could see. Like, if you're sitting here, you can only possibly see. Yeah, this seat. You couldn't see who did the stabbing. Omnibus is a Transformers villain. Omnibus comes from Latin for everyone, and bus was shortened from that. Oh. Do it. Examine the giant 3D model. First, we see a carriage through this opening, that's for sure. There's a lamp in the enclosed cabin. I'm sure the witnesses would have been able to see quite clearly. That's not good for us. Well, I mean, I think... Hey! Phoenix Wright Omnibus! What the hell? Sick. So, they would only be able to see the stabber, like the stab E. They wouldn't have seen the stab-er. Oh, God. I was hoping you'd see it. Wait, what? It said Phoenix Wright on the back. That's sick. There was a collection of comic book series for one novel-sized collection. That's what I always thought. Let's open the door and go inside. Scene of a murder. It's horrible. Ooh, we do actually get to go inside. Okay. Quite a large skylight, isn't it? Yeah, quite large enough to afford a good view in the cabin from the roof deck. There doesn't appear to be a handle or catch of any description, so I suppose it can't be opened from the inside of the cabin at least. Okay. That's a poster from the Great Exhibition that's due in to start 6 months from now. There's a lot of focus being drawn to the Crystal Tower, centerpiece of the whole exposition. Why is Naruhodo acting like he hasn't been at the scene of a murder before? Wasn't he sleeping in one on a boat? Well, I mean, we're in court right now in the crime scene, which is kind of amazing. People all over London must be fizzing with excitement at the prospect of such a grand event. Positively fizzing. Does this open up? Brother, there was a man hiding under here. The seat has a handle, it seems. Oh, but his ass wouldn't have. He would have woken up if this happened. Looks like all sorts of equipment that might be needed to keep the omnibus running. Feeding tubes, tools to repair wheels, blankets, horseshoeing tools. Cashew, cashew, con cashew. Hello, Isaac. How's it going? Happy Saturday. It's Saturday over there, right? Nope, it is Friday morning. Oh, Friday night right now. But it's Saturday for you. Right, no one's brought up that the defense attorney has just accused the murder. What? The defense attorney has just been accused of murder in the last month. Well, we didn't go into all of that. I really appreciate everyone in the courthouse pausing for the case for review and to just casually invade the crime scene. It's very nice. There's a storage compartment for all the coachmen to keep his things. Huh. There doesn't seem to be any space for passengers to stow their luggage, that's for sure. Well, I don't imagine it would be very convenient for that purpose anyway. Okay. Can you close it? Poster of the Great Exhibition that's due 6 months from now. Oh. Can't find anything out of place. Oh. Is lantern of note? Nope. Well, I guess we should probably investigate that blood, huh? That's blood that's soaked into the seat. The victims, obviously. Yeah, the seat would be clearly visible from the roof deck. Did you really stab someone in full view of the other passengers just like that, I wonder? Well, it was after dark, and there was a lamp in here, so perhaps the culprit couldn't see anything outside through the skylight. Whichever way you look at it, it doesn't seem like it was his planned attack. I don't think there was anything else I missed in here. Enough. Let's step back outside. Okay. We're gonna get stabbed through the cheeks. So, notably, yeah, there was blood coming from the butular region. Oh, I didn't mean to do that. In the butular region. Also, yeah, Phoenix Wright Omnibus. That's really cute. I like that. This is the roof deck of the omnibus. Just a wonderful view of London streets from up here. People sit all the way up here on bitter winter nights with the cold air rushing past them. Have to pay more money to do so? I can't imagine how cold it must feel. It just made me think of something horrible. Can you imagine being dragged into the city in the freezing cold as a punishment? Perhaps that is the real price you pay to stay out late. Ah. Okie dokie. Well, that's that. So there's a pool of blood around where his dink is. The blood is in a weird spot. Am I a genius detective? The next Sherlock Sholmes? Maybe. You and Susato have a bit of a different dynamic. I love them. I love them. We already checked this out. What was the time again? Okay, 10 to 11 p.m. Oh boy. Great Britain is simply extraordinary! Could help myself a lot by giving that omnibus a thorough examination, seeing if it's here. What? Seeing as how it's here. Let's continue with proceedings then, your cross-examination counsel. Humph. Pray, don't expect this Nipponese stray to understand the intricacies of a Britain court cross-examination rights. What? Huh? What? Oh. Zen. All right. My first cross-examination in a British court. Focus, Ryunosuke. Focus! Oh. Guess you can read that as Sherlock Sholmes. Oh, you said Jolmes. He does, yeah. He inherited the sword. Last bus of the evenings. Let me stop you right there. Before we go too far, let's just hit this real quick. Late evening, so I had a few customers. I remember it well. Tell me about that.
Hold it!
Yes, I think it was sometime after 10, wasn't it? Yes, sir, that's right. What the hell is this? Oh, so this is to check other people's reactions. Sick. Forgot about this mechanic. Freezing, in fact. Yep. And you had 4 passengers on board at the time, is that correct? Yes. All traveling in the same parts of the bus, though. Of course, though. Show these tea-slurping Britlanders the power of rice and anime. And there were no other passengers when the incident took place? No one alighted, for example? You're quite right with that, sir. No other passengers like that. Nope, no one. Nobody fled the scene of the crime, then. I have to say, the boss insists on it running. He does every evening, that last bus of the day. But I do wonder sometimes if it's altogether worthwhile. Yeah, sorry to say. The game makes it very obvious when that mechanic comes into play. Okay, thank God. What do you mean by that? Wow. Oh, with it being so cold and everything. Me only making 20 pence on the run, you see. Yes, I spend that much of a pub the way home just trying to warm up again. Poor Beppo. The victim and the man accused of killing him sat next to each other. Wait, next to each other? Oh, I thought they were sitting across from each other. Whoa, wait a minute. If they were sitting next to each other, then that means they could have witnessed it. Oh no, if that is the case. Oh shit. Mind you, that also means somebody could have been hiding in the compartment, but it looks like Beppo died. No, not Beppo. Speak on this.
Hold it!
Tell me more. Stretch. You saw them through the skylight and the roof of the carriage. That's right. When you sit up on the top deck, the window is right there at your feet. There was a lamp on the inside, so I had a pretty good view. Two of them were wearing hats, so I couldn't make out their faces. I don't know. That's not our man. I mean, obviously this isn't a picture. This is like his recounting, but this is a different man. The gloves aren't even in the same. This is a farce. This is ridiculous. There's not a shed of doubt in my mind that it was Mr. McGilded. How? Why? How can you be so sure? Well, how can I put it politely? McGilded is a gentleman of rather small stature. What? I couldn't have mistaken him for anyone else. Let's not forget that when the vehicle came to a halt, the only people inside the enclosed cabin were the deceased Mr. Mason and Mr. McGilded. There's no room for doubt here. There's a fucking hidden compartment! People could definitely, especially if they were someone of small stature, they could have definitely hid in there. I really wish there was. Curious. Then, out of the blue, the accused just reaches over and plunged a knife right into his guts. You really need to talk to me about this.
Hold it!
Leave no details out. You actually saw the exact moment it happened. Didn't I already testify to that? Or are fair dinkum hard-working city bankers not considered trustworthy these days? Eh? Oh, no, I didn't mean that. This is no good. I've really got his backup? What? Perhaps you could just tell us what you saw in a little more detail if that's... My lord! Huh? Juror number 3, what's the meaning of this? My mind is made up, my lord. Completely and utterly made up. Made up about what? I don't like the stinking rich. Never have. They're always... How is this man sitting here right now? Get him off the damn jury! Are you kidding me? They're always up to something or other that they shouldn't be. Every one of them. I'm starting to think this person's a little biased. And that little leprechaun of a man is no exception. Well, he can't fool me. What the fuck, brother? I'm not even... There's no point wasting time listening to any more of this. My opinion on the matter, anyway. Yeah, send this guy straight to hell. Are you kidding me? That's precisely what I was about to say. What do you mean? As the foreman of the jury, it's my duty to set a good example to my fellow jurors. This is insane. This is insanity. What is happening here? Well, it appears in British court, they have a fire-based judgment system. Members of the jury give their verdicts. What the hell? With fire? Apparently, yes. White for innocent, black for guilty. As the 6 members of the jury make up their minds about the case, one by one, they each cast a ball of fire into the great scales of justice we just saw a moment ago. So if those enormous scales fall completely to the black side, does that mean... Let's do our best to make sure that doesn't happen. Now I'm even more worried than I was before. Very well. The court acknowledges the change in the jury's stance. This is insane. This is madness. This is why London burns down all the time. Maybe. Torshak, hello. Japanese centuries have been avoiding meat. It's essential amino acids and protein. The Chinese and Koreans call them goblins when they evaded leprechauns as apt. What the hell? This is a nightmare. You can say that again. That's right. He stabbed him. I screamed I did. I couldn't help it. So does spamming press make that happen? Or was that just the introduction of this mechanic? Like, hypothetically, if I just kept pressing people, would the jury eventually get pissed off and be like, oh, screw this guy, he's guilty? He stabbed him. I screamed I did. I couldn't help it. He stabbed him, you say. And you were sitting up on the roof deck, were you? Yeah, that's right. No, this is scripted. Okay, thank God. I essentially called you a shorty. Kashinosuke. Oh, man. I remember seeing the little gent sitting next to the fellow that was stabbed. This is... Why are they showing me this visual? This is ridiculous, because he's not a little gent. He's the same... They're the same friggin' height. Please. Please tell me one of you are like, oh, I thought to take a picture. Please. 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 I thought they were calling Mr. McGilded a leprechaun. They were, yes. Oh boy. Coke Zero break. Okay. That's true. We haven't seen Mr. McGilded in a bit. But then I happened to look down through the skylight. I panicked and took a picture. Please. It was sticking right out from his belly. That huge, great knife. Huh. A grim sight indeed. Ah, that didn't help me at all. The jury looked like they're even more convinced my client did it than they were before. That appears to have made everyone even more dubious that Mr. McGilded is telling the truth. Big knife. Didn't look that big to me. See, you've played knifey spoony before. If only we had some evidence to counter their suspicions. Ah! Mr. First. Oh, yes. Yes, sir. Is this the knife you saw? Very fancy knife. Oh, good grief. Yes, it is. That's the one. The very one. Is that... Yes, counsel. This is the blade that was driven into the victim's belly like a stake through the heart. He's a fucking vampire. I knew it. A blade of considerable size, counsel. It is. And furthermore, the scabbard is emblazoned prominently with a certain initial. Is it M? The letter M. Oh, which seems oddly familiar. Oh my god. Please, no. M for Magnus, perhaps? Or McGilded, possibly? Take your pick. This is one of the coolest points. It seems the particular big name in London made a magnificent mistake.
Objection!
Objection! Oh no, the wet slab. But there are M's everywhere. Like, yes, like in Mason. Ugh. This blade is far too extravagant for a poor brickmaker to have owned. No, this weapon of murder almost certainly belongs to the accused. Almost certainly. We're leaping here. What the hell? Not conclusive, but certainly compelling, counsel. The murder weapon has been entered into the court record. My lord, if you'll forgive the interruption. Oh, Jesus Christ. Here we go. Well, there's the M. I really don't want to talk to McGinnis and him be like, yep, that's my knife. Part of the sheath, isn't it? What? You all right, Mr. Naruhodo? Oh, sorry, yeah, I just don't really like blades. Oh. You're right, it could be a W. Oh my god. Tim, you're a genius. I'm not making memes. I meant it. Maggie or Waylon Smithers. You're so right. Those don't seem like the words of a man with a large katana slung from his waist. That's not a blade. That's Kazma's soul. Aww, I like this conversation. Anyway, there's no sense in delaying it. Let's see what the blade looks like. Shing. Well, it looks very cool. It's definitely got some blood on it. Ugh. It looks like blood. It surely is blood. Victims. An Englishman's blood looks a lot like Japanese man's blood. Yeah, you could say we're all the same deep down. Did you think it wouldn't? Sorry, it's just that I've only just arrived here in Great Britain. Finding it a little hard to adjust. Hello, Poi, how are you? Yes, I do understand. I'm doing quite good myself. Anytime I get to play Ace Attorney, I'm through the damn moon. That's a damn... Now I'm like... I'm sold. I'm sold on this being a W. Very valuable, I must think. What is it? Look at this M. If you turn it upside down, it becomes a W. This could change everything. A W? Yeah, this is one of those, you know, turnabout cases. I'm sure of it. I clapped. I clapped when they said it. Oh, yay. We love turnabouts. I'm afraid I don't know at all. But what I am sure of is that that is an M. What do you mean? It's a W. Oh. Well, that idea was quickly quashed. Well, what the hell? They said the thing. They said the thing. The vampire, of course. I live as usual. I'm glad you're having a good time. I'm loving it. Every minute of it. Okay, what's going on? I think I've made up my mind. I think this guy's guilty. I don't need to hear anything. Mr. McGilded is a pillar of society and a gentleman. And a gentleman's words should be sacrosanct? That's a hell of a word. I don't know what that is. Daga. No! Those of us in service know we must accept hard truths. Wait! What are you about to do? Dispose of the rubbish! Okay. M for Magister? Maestro? These Britlanders are so small-minded. You're some kind of turnabout samurai? No! I don't wish to cause offense, but I do like to eradicate all traces of filth and grime. Hold it! Shut up. I've painstakingly typed every word uttered here today and cross-referenced all the facts. As such, I am now in a position to draw the only logical conclusion. Okay, I mean, this is kind of fucked up. We've only heard from the prosecution. The defense hasn't had a chance to say anything, and they're all just like, actually, I think I've listened to enough. That's 4 out of 6 jury members who proposed a guilty verdict. There are only 2 left. We've had it. Every time I press these witnesses for more information, I just make the situation worse. Nevertheless, what we need more than anything is at the moment is more information. We're still very much in the dark. Sacrosanct means religiously unquestionable. Ah. Can we switch back to the cute maid? That's what I was saying. We mustn't give up hope that we'll uncover something that will give us a way to fight back. What? Oh, God. All right. I'll keep trying. I can't give up. Just need to keep calm and listen to the witnesses' statements again. Oh, sweet mother of God. Okay. Let's do this again real quick. What do I have that I could throw evidence at that I severely disagree with? As soon as I heard a scream, I stopped the bus and they saw it too. Oh, shit, I didn't press that. Alright, so what happened? The only 2 people in the enclosed cabin in the area, and, so help me, 3 whole people witnessed the man I'm trying to defend to do the deed. I don't like to be pessimistic, but we do seem to be in a rather difficult situation here. What am I supposed to think here? Is Mr. McGilded really innocent? Or could it be? Before we jump to conclusions, our first task must be to gather information. We have to understand the case much better than we do at the moment. Yes, you're absolutely right. Let's listen to those witness statements again, and a little more carefully this time. Huh. Does that old man have a 9 tails? I don't think so. Okay, hold up. I want to press this one last statement that I forgot to. So I heard the scream, stopped the bus, and I saw it too. Okay, press.
Hold it!
A game is afoot. Sup, y'all? Hello, Jack. How's it going? Yeah, a game is most certainly afoot. Our back is against the wall, and it's not looking good for our hero. What exactly did you see? Oh, well, that would be a passenger, sir. Yes, collapsed on the floor he was. What the hell is going on here? By passenger, obviously you're referring to the victim, Mr. Mason, the brickmaster. And then the other passenger had the knife in his hand like this. By the other passenger, obviously you're referring to the accused Mr. Magnus Gilded. What the fuck is going on here? Stabbing the other passenger in the belly? What? Okay, I have so many questions based on what he just said there. My timeline is all fucked up. Unless he's like claiming that he's stabbing him multiple times. Oh no, not the Uma man. Yes, juror number 5. Do I take it that you too? As the master of the London Guild of Coachmen, the idea of a murder being committed in one of these cities' carriages is utterly abhorrent to me. It wouldn't be right to make a decision before hearing all the facts, though, I said to myself. Oh my god. But I've heard enough now. The horse is bolted, as they say. No, please! Just keep an open mind a little longer! G up now, Silver Blaze? Oh, gee up. Gee up now, Silver Blaze. The finish is in sight. Jesus Christ. Okay. We have to pray that this old lady, like, falls asleep. Or is just not even present right now. Beppo is a long-standing member of the guild, and I trust what the man says. Oh, thank you, sir. You're too kind, sir. Ugh. This is too unkind, sir. Which now means that 5 jurors agree to condemn this man. Oh dear. Madam Juror number 6. Yes, dear. What can I do for you? I've heard the testimonies of the witnesses in the stand. Oh yes, I certainly have. Still got my hearing, you know. Then pray tell, why are you yet to pronounce your leaning? Well, dear, the thing is, I'm a creature of habit, me. I always go to the park at around this time of day, sit on a nice bench, get on with my knitting. There's a lovely little park just near where I live. McGilded Park, it's called. Oh! We have our own biased juror! Hooray! The gentleman donated it to the city, you know, to put a smile on Londoners' faces, he said. Can't imagine such a fine young gentleman would have it in him to take another man's life. He's always doing wonderful things for the city. That's right, a man like that wouldn't stab someone, surely. Use the wine glass? Not yet. Mother, wait, me go to the Gilded Park library, the library later and borrow some more books? How many Londoners live with their heads in the clouds? Do you people not know? What kind of man Magnus McGilded really is? Theme of Von Zeeks. What kind of man is he? The philanthropist, Magnus McGilded, has enough wealth to purchase the entire city he claims to value so highly. But where did all that wealth come from? Your client is a Shylock, sir. Shylock? Like a warlock? Who is the Eye of the Tiger? Cashew? Perhaps. And one with the very darkest of souls. What? Stone the crows! What is this phrase? Oh my goodness. McGilded lends money at extraordinary rates of interest to his victims that have no hope of repaying him. Then when they default, he takes possession of everything they own. He's a vulture that preys on the weak. Oh no. I've never heard any mention of that before. Your faculties haven't deserted you, I'm sure, madam. So has this thought not crossed your mind? Would a man wealthy enough to buy London in its entirety not have a carriage of his own? What possible reason could this man have to make use of a public omnibus service? I mean, what reason would he have to kill this brick man? You're not saying that the victim, a poor brickmaker, had next to nothing to his name, save considerable financial liability. Come as no surprise that his creditor was the accused, Magnus McGilded. Ah, I see what they're doing here. Bird, thank you for the super! That cash was only testing in Cashew's account. Stoning Crow is actually a bad idea because they remember faces. It's true. Shylock, some sneaky... What? Really? That's true? That's crazy. Old English speak, Cashew. Keep up with the old times. I don't got it. Brickmen are killed in buses every day. No, the poor brickmen. Well, this is taking a turn for the worse. But let it also be known that to this very day, Mr. Mason was killed was the financial repayment date for his debts. Good gracious. The brickmaker was destitute. He had lost his house. He had not a shilling with which to repay his debts. And in the end, his pitiful soul had the very last thing he owned take from him. His life! By the merciless philanthropist pretender, Magnus McGilded! I don't believe it! Ah! Susato! If I might add something briefly, Miss Susato? You claim that the victim had been lent money by Mr. McGilded, but where is the evidence to support your claim? Oh! He's doing the thing! He's doing the thing! Sick. Can you do that in a courtroom? Pray, forgive this discourtesy of filling my hollowed chalice in a court of law. That's vampire propaganda. Aha! There it is! Lord Van Zeek's the hollowed chalice! How can this be considered acceptable? But I find myself in unexpectedly good humor. I'd heard ladies from the Far East could show great courage, but I didn't expect to experience it myself. What the heck? No, you cannot drink in a courtroom. This judge is really incompetent if he allows this shit. I mean, the friggin' judges in Ace Attorney games are legendarily incompetent. As judicial assistant to the defense, I'm simply doing my job. What a pity that your display of courage is in vain. Get it? Because he's a vampire? This is the debtor's ledger, which details all monies loaned to the accused. You'll find the victim's name clearly recorded inside. Oh. Allow me to present this ledger as evidence. Oh. And pray forgive the discourtesy of raising my chalice in the toast to the enigmatic East at the same time. You're gonna tell the Reaper he can't drink? A marvelous toast, counsel. I will gladly accept this new evidence. Oh, brother. The debtor's ledger has been entered into the court record. Oh, God. No one will find out about our money laundering. Yeah, keep that on the down low. Oh, geez. Okay, what's the damage? Portfolio must contain all sorts of secrets of London's gentry. Oh dear, do you really think we ought to look inside? Well, it's not as though we know any of London's gentry personally, is it? Apart from our great detective friend, perhaps. Sherlock Sholmes. Actually, I wonder. I assure you we will not find Mr. Sholmes's name inside. Well, let's see what we find. Never know. Maybe quick some check. Gosh, it's crammed full of gentlemen's names, isn't it? Well, I suppose they're probably not all gentlemen at all, are they? After all, not everyone in this country is well off. ... Ah, goodness! What is it? Look at this! Do you see the name here? Don't say Bruce Fairplay. Should that mean something to me? Brother, that's one of the fucking witnesses! What do you mean? It does sound strangely familiar, actually. It should sound familiar. Hello, Fred! Showtime, Catboy. Can you turn this around the right way? God, I hope so. Kashunosuke can read cursed cursive? Sometimes. The witness testifying at this very moment. Oh yeah, of course, the banker. Why is his name in here? Ah, he borrowed 20 guineas, did he? And look, the repayment date is fast approaching. It's possible that this is just a coincidence, of course. This could be very useful information. The details of the debtor's ledger have been updated. Okay, well, that's exciting. I'm assuming the information is going to be the same if I look on this page. Yep, fair. Ah. Okie dokie. And the curse made quite certain he had ample recompense. Well, it would seem I've had the wool pulled over my eyes. No, old lady, no! Regrettably, madam, that is the modus operandi of the accused. And it's such a pretty little park, too. What a scoundrel! Don't do this! Still, maybe it's all for the best. Wait a minute! Let's think about this a little more before. I don't stand for nonsense! Okay, so we lose. Oh no! Are you misreading accused as a bit? Do I keep saying accursed? That was it. The last juror's decision. It's a good thing I saved. You failed your test. No! Not McGill! According to the Encyclopedia of British Law, when all members of the jury have concluded that the defendant is guilty, court proceedings are suspended, and the presiding judge will deliver the final verdict sentence. Oh, that's what it says here. No, I'm not doing that as a bit. I'm legitimately, my brain reads accused, and I try my hardest to not say accursed, but I say accursed, I guess. I'm trying not to. Oh! Unless, there's a footnote though. Footnote. However, the defense, oh, please speed that up. All 6 members of the jury are now in agreement in this case. We'd like to use our lifeline, please, to reset the jurors' opinions. Allow me to convey my respect for your swift and righteous decision. According to the laws of this country, I will now conclude the trial by delivering my final verdict. I trust there are no objections. I would love to object. Mr. Sato, just tell me one thing. Oh, yeah? You were in the middle of saying something before. The footnote in your Encyclopedia of British Law. However, the defense... What did it say next? Oh, yeah, of course. One moment. Oh my lord, okay. When all members of the jury have concluded the defendant is guilty, court proceedings are suspended and the presiding judge will deliver the final verdict and sentence. Then the footnote says, however, the defense has the right to demand a summation examination of the jurors at this point. Oh, let's do that. A summation examination?
Objection!
A summation examination? From which century was that tome you had been there been resurrected? What? Ah. Judging from the binding, I'd say that book is at least 50 years old. Any modern text on British law wouldn't even give such an antiquated procedure a mention. It's a relic, long forgotten, certainly no longer practiced. Ugh. So you're out of luck. Oh. But it's alright, right? If it's still like a thing. What even is it, Mr. Sato? The so-called summation examination. Oh, one moment, and I'll read about it. Incoming god tier BGM. You would demand the right to a procedure before you would even understand what it entails? Huh. Typical Nipponese. You know all about the Nipponese, don't you? Alright, Mr. Naruhodo. I think I understand. It seems that under this procedure, we would be able to appeal to the members of the jury. To do what, exactly? Appeal to them to change their leaning and reverse their decisions. It says here that... if successful, the proceedings of the trial must be resumed. Make them reverse their decisions? Yes, in times gone by, barristers would use a summation examination in an attempt to influence the jury's decision. But after a while, people just gave up on it, and they were like, I don't feel like changing their minds anymore. But that procedure became something of a formality with no practical benefit, really. So it rather fell out of use. I wonder why. Because it was devoid of purpose. What? Changing just one member of the jury's mind would be hard enough, let alone several. No self-respecting defense barrister would even assert his right to try this in this day and age. It's okay, Cashew. One of his friends is Nipponese. Oh, okay. Bad habit is to be lickety-splitting those pages, Susato. I'm back. What do you mean you didn't know I left? Well, I did. I'm back now, so you can all be at ease. Thank God for that. Still. I don't see any mention of the procedure actually being formally revoked. Let us invoke it! What are you suggesting? I'm suggesting that although it may be antiquated and largely forgotten, it isn't yet extinct. What do you think, Mr. Naruhodo? Slap yourself. No, not yet. A summation examination, our last possible option. Do we exert our right to carry it out or to admit defeat? Oh, forget it. We lose. It's over. It's over. Brother, I'm gonna scratch and claw at every opportunity they give me. The defense wishes to assert its right to a summation examination, my lord. London is the capital city of the most powerful nation on earth. We have a duty to the world to exemplify the very high standards of judicial procedure. I always have a hard time reading that. Summation examinations are an embarrassment that should remain buried.
Objection.
It's our legal right. But if it's our right, it's our right. I believe it could prove vital in this trial. The defense's petition is perfectly valid. The court will proceed with the summation examination. This is madness. What's madness is we have people on the jury that, like, as soon as we brought somebody up, they were just like, you know what? Actually, I don't like the rich. I'm just gonna say he's guilty. Before any information came out. That's what's crazy. Foreman, are you and the remainder of the jury ready? Well, I'm not, There was no mention of this in the letter I received, you see, so... All members of the jury will be asked to explain on what grounds they have reached their decision. Oh, this is gonna make me mad. This is gonna make me real mad. On what grounds? I don't know, I just felt like it. I kinda got swept away because everybody else was saying guilty. You must all justify your decisions and explain why you believed the defendant to be guilty. Well, my lord, you're rather putting us on the spot. It's a man's life! This is most irregular. No mention of this was made before. I don't really hold with all this justifying lark. Oh my god. What is this? Like, freaking people who use subtext are cowards? Can you go into more detail about that? No. It's giving those vibes. That seems to have thrown the jurors off. Seems none of them have experienced this before. Alright then, summation examination. Defense procedure no practicing lawyer has attempted for years, is it? Well, just maybe. It might be the opportunity we've been looking for to turn this trial around! A turnabout, if you will. Judge, why do you always take the month of December off? It's a busy time for a man like Santa. Thank you, Judge Claus. Your use of disappointment for the judge is so funny. He's saying, fine, we'll postpone the hanging. Yeah. London hasn't been close to the most powerful in about 100 years. When did this take place? I think this took place in the early 1900s. So, like 100 years ago. So be it then. Ladies and gentlemen of the jury, the court hereby calls upon you to state the grounds on which you find the defendant Magnus McGilded guilty on his most serious crime. All right, let's hear it. Judicial findings. Oh, exciting. the jurors' contentions. There was no one else inside the carriage at the time, so it had to have been him. I trust the driver. He has an excellent memory, it seems. 4 passengers, with fares totaling 20 pence. He stuck the don't do that in a courtroom, Jesus Christ. He stuck the chap next to him just like this. Brazen, I must say. Absolutely brazen. I've simply typed in collated all the statements made thus far and drawn the logical conclusion. You can trust the guild. Fair fares is our motto. We haven't raised prices for 4 pence for years. Above 4 pence for years. The scoundrel stabbing that poor man on the floor. It beggars belief. Okay, well, see, that was my huge... There's no blood on the floor. There's nothing like that. Pre-1900s. Oh. Turn of the century. Okay. I wish I haven't pushed this now. Some of the jurors didn't seem to have wonderfully formed arguments, though, did they? Well, let's see what we can do. And get these 6 people to change their minds. I have to throw everything I can at them and use some very persuasive language. Just a moment, Mr. Naruhodo. According to my book, that's not quite how it works. Oh? I thought I was going to have to thaw their icy minds with some heartwarming rhetoric about the defendant. Unfortunately, once the jurors have decided the defendant is guilty, they're unlikely to heed anything the defense says. But then, they've reached their conclusions by their own reasoning, you see. Your pleas will sound like excuses. In fact, it could recoil on you. The more you try to persuade them, the more entrenched they may become. Then what on earth am I supposed to do? Oh dear. I'm just citing what I've read about British law, Mr. Naruhodo. Right, I'm sorry. Do you have any idea how to make this work, then? Well, from what I can understand, the key to this procedure is using the jurors' own words to make your arguments. What do you mean? Well, the 6 members of the jury are randomly selected members of the public. They may appear to present a united front, but the truth is, they're complete strangers who just happen to find themselves here in this courtroom together. Damn, I actually have to get going. Have a fun rest of your stream, Cashew. See you, Ray! Hope you have a good rest of your night. Dude, I'm just telling you what I'm reading right now. Don't shoot the messenger. That's the way to break them down, you mean? Yeah, exactly. You must listen very carefully to what each member of the jury says. See if we can identify any contradictory statements. If we can, use them to contrast the statements and pit the corresponding jurors against each other. See. So it's contradictions in what 2 or more jurors say that we're looking for. In a way, then, this is similar to a regular cross-examination. Oh, yeah, I suppose you're right. Find contradictions in their statements and pit the jurors against one another to break them down. Alright, I might be able to pull this off. No, that's not right. I have to pull this off! I have to pull this off! Oh man. I love it. Game, it writes itself. Can we start proceeding, counsel? Proceedings? I'd like you to take the stand for this. I'm expecting a clear and concise rebuttal. Yes, my lord. Cool. Jury examination. The defense's rebuttal. No, this is like carriage of time, so it had to have been him. Pit? What the hell? Okay. There's a pit button, so I guess I can be like, hey, this other guy says something different. For now, I'm just gonna press everybody, and then we'll work backwards. Certainly, the testimonies we've heard suggest the victim and Mr. McGilded were alone inside the carriage. Precisely my point. But, could there have been some other explanation, something we haven't considered yet? Such as someone hiding in the unused seat compartment across from them that you people didn't have vision on? Well, perhaps there's something we could, all work out together. Now listen here, maybe you don't know how things work around here because you're from foreign climes. But we're here to form our opinion as individuals, and I have... oh dear. He doesn't appear to be in the mood to consider an alternative point of view, does he? No. We're gonna have to pit the jurors against one another, like Susato-san said. Finding contradictions in these 6 people's assertions is the only way I'm going to succeed. Oh boy. I trust the driver. He has an excellent memory, it seems. 4 passengers with fares totaling 20 pence.
Hold it!
But does his ability to recall his takings that night really tell us how trustworthy the man is? I manage all his lordship's cash affairs. I'm very particular when it comes to accounts. See, a single penny can mean the difference between life and death, after all, can't it? That's a saying in your country? My point is... big yawn. A man who reminds his figures is a man you can trust. Those of us in service would swear to that, sir. Does that bench really need any more polishing? If a good driver says that he saw Mr. McGilded in the act, I don't doubt him. The only task left to do today is disposing of the rubbish. I don't like that. Now wait a minute. One of the other jurors mentioned something about money, I think. It would be a very good time to listen carefully to the jurors' statements again, Mr. Naruhodo-san. You notice an inconsistency in what 2 different jurors are saying. I should expose it by pitting them against each other. Yes, let's see if I can do just that. Who else was talking about money? Oh, Jesus. He stuck the chap next to him just like this. Brazen, I must say. Absolutely brazen.
Hold it!
Careful, you could hurt somebody with that. You're a fine one to talk with that sword hanging from your waist, huh? Yeah, the sheathed sword as opposed to your unsheathed knife that you're swinging around. No, that's just my battered soul. Oh. Well, anyway, I despise anyone with too much money. They're all the same. All stabbing some brickmaker or other behind the scenes. You mark my words. That seems very unlikely, doesn't it? Are you mad, man? You know that small shorty is a rotten Shylock. Okay. Well, yes, that does seem to be the case, but... Mr. Naruhodo, please be careful what you say. He's been trying to squeeze money out of less fortunate. Then as far as I'm concerned, he's as guilty as sin. The man can hang. Come to think of it, didn't one of the other jurors have something to say about the defendant's underhand activities? You've thought of something, Mr. Naruhodo. Don't let it go. Test your theory. Hit the 2 jurors whose statements seem to be contradictory against each other. No time like the present to use R to pit them against each other. I'll never get anywhere. There will be time. Simply typed in... I don't think this can give me anything, but we'll see. What have you been doing all this time? What have you been doing all this time? There. I should have thought it was obvious. I'm recording everything that takes place as part of these proceedings. And what have you learned from that? For example, at this moment in time, the judge has used his gavel 11 times in total. The prosecution has snorted derisively at your remarks 7 times in total. And I might add, each time you have gaped like a simpleton. Oh, thank you. And what was the point exactly? My thingy. So anyway, madam, are you able to explain why you think the defendant is guilty? That's a conclusion I have drawn as a result of the copious notes I have taken. Clearly, but I'm asking you to explain why you've drawn that conclusion. Please don't distract me. It makes it extremely hard to concentrate on my note-keeping. This is going nowhere. That juror sucks. You can trust the guild. Fair fares is our motto. We haven't raised our prices above 4 pence for years. Hey, wait a minute. But 4 pence? They said it was 20 pence for 4 people. But that couldn't be right, because he's saying it's 4 pence each. So we know who we have to pit against each other now, but I'd like to press. That's how much it costs to take the omnibus? That's right. As the guild master, I decided to set a policy for all drivers across the city. Beppo! One fare, no matter which bus you take or how far you're going. We have to compete with the rise of the motor car, you see. Us coachmen have to make a stand together. Motor cars, you say? Yes, and this murder on one of our buses is extremely damaging to our cause. It's beyond the pale. But it'll lead to a decline in passengers. You mark my words. It's all that rascal's fault. He has to pay. The crime? Or his buses that he's more worried about? Anyway, every member of my guild is reliable and trustworthy. So if the driver says he saw him do it, that fellow in the dock is as guilty as sin. The scoundrel stabbing that poor man on the floor, it beggars belief. Okay, this, I absolutely did not get what they were talking about with this. Like, the picture, he's clearly, like, not on the floor. There's no blood on the floor.
Hold it!
And the driver was like, yeah. So the driver would have stopped after the people screamed to go down, after they had witnessed the stabbing. So, unless there was multiple stabs, but I don't think I've heard anything about multiple stabs. Curious. I really think you should stop waving the needle around. Just shouting their conflicts of interest here. You heard what the good coachman said before, didn't you? Spoiler, Cashew. They've all made wrong assumptions. That heinous man stabbed the poor fellow just like this. Yeah, that is what he said. You're right. Okay. The Gilded Park is a lovely little place, too. I've always enjoyed resting my legs there while I get on with my knitting. And I had thought that anyone who donated such a delightful place must be a fine fellow indeed. I suppose I was wrong. Whoever could have thought he was a miserable, murdering moneylender with not a scrap of remorse. Oh, help. He's sure gonna be... She's as sure can be that he's guilty now. Julie certainly seems to know her mind, doesn't she? So we just need to find 2 jurors with contradictory statements and pit them against each other. Well, I know of at least 2 right now, which is so much easier said than done. Is that perhaps what you were just thinking? How did you know? It's right here in my book. Well, I took the liberty of doing some research in case you happen to find yourself in such a situation. Shall I read you what I found out? It's a little long, I'm afraid. Yeah. I'm scared this is just gonna be like tutorial stuff, but... Those dialogue boxes had the wrong name just now. Trash game 0 out of 10. Really? I didn't notice. During the summation exam... Okay, so this is tutorial. Okay, we can blow through this. Council of Defense should use R to pit with impunity. Having done so, you'll be able to compare the chosen assertion with one of the other jurors. Select the corresponding buttons to listen to the jurors' assertions again. Note that you cannot... jurors initially succeed. The Ryu lines just now said Susato. Really? Well, be. You need to read, cowboy. All I do is read. Once you've compared the various jurors' assertions, work out which 2 contradict each other, and then pit them against each other with R to pull them apart. See, she wasn't joking when she said it was long. First step is to listen very carefully to what each individual juror has to say. I'm sure you'll start to see which ones might not quite agree with each other. All right then, let's get this right now so I never have to listen to that long and boring explanation again. That's the spirit. Okay, let's move on to, we're gonna press U, or sorry, pit. We're gonna pit you against you. Yeah. Let's send you 2 against each other. Those 2 statements clearly contradict each other. They do? Explain yourself, counsel. Me? Oh dear, what have I said? I swear on Silver Blaze's maiden name, I have the first idea what you're talking about. According to the group testimony we've heard so far, there were 4 passengers on the omnibus on the night in question. And according to the coachman, Mr. Beppo, he took 20 pence in fares. quite right. I have those precise details typed neatly there in front of me. And juror number 5 also told us the following. Is Silver Blaze an Uma? Not an Uma Musume, but I would assume that they're an Uma. The fare for the omnibus is always 4 pence. That it is, a fair and convenient single price, just the way London's carriages should be operated. But that doesn't add up at all. In fact, it leaves a glaring discrepancy in the facts. Why, man, why? 4 passengers paying 4 pence each? If you do the multiplication, it would be 16 pence. Exactly. As I said, it doesn't add up. The figures are different. By 4 pence, in fact. Or, precisely, 1 person's fare. Ooh! Rios is supposed to be Wright's ancestor, but I think he's really Edgeworth. He's harnessing the power of logic and arithmetic. No way. 1 person's fare. Yes, in other words, on the omnibus that night. It's distinctly possible there was another passenger we've heard nothing about. Good gracious! This can't be right! The coachmen of the guild are good, honest men. One and all. Trustworthiness is our watchword. Not Beppo. Oh, the figures your coachman claims most certainly do not add up. Your watchword, good sir, is a fallacy. I beg your pardon. Beppo, how did you miss this? Mr. Guildmaster, I think you ought to consider that if this trial were to end now, the news will surely spread all over London. The news that one of your coachmen tried to hide the fact that he lets nefarious characters ride his omnibus. Oh. All right then, how do I make it so this miserable trial doesn't end, Oh, you just have to change your vote. Well, according to my book here, you simply launch a ball of fire into the innocent side of the set of scales. That's all I gotta do, easy peasy. Now hold your horses there, coachman. We were all in agreement. Why do you have to wait till I get my hands on you, Beppo? No! Oh, Beppo. Cross-examine that dastardly Beppo. Oh, this is all very irritating. Begging your pardon, sir, I'm gonna do the same. Good, good, good. For the love of Mike! Not you as well! Not Mike. A penny can be the difference between a smile and a tear, after all. I certainly can't put my trust in someone who doesn't follow my exacting standards in financial matters. Whew. Cold as ice, that Beppo. Sato was so cute delivering that line, though. I love her. She's so great. Oh, really? I, for one, think it's only proper that we hear from the witnesses again. Yeah! Well done, Mr. Naruhodo. You did it! If we can manage to change 2 more jurors' minds, we can force the trial to continue. 2 more. Actually, there is something else that's bothering me about a couple of their assertions. Perhaps a stabbing method or such. That's where you must strike next. I need to put 2 more jurors against each other. Show that there's a contradiction in their assertions. Exactly. You can do it. You can do it. Well, the scales of justice have shifted, but they are still way heavy on the side of guilt. Counsel, you have the floor again. Continue with your summation examination. I'm changing my lean to innocence. I'd like to hear what the slipshod bookkeeper has to say for himself. I love the word slipshod. You stuck the chap. Yes, yes, yes. So anyways, I'm pitting you against the old lady. Fight to the death.
Objection!
Don't make an assertion. You'll be an ass and, get shunned. Damn. Speaking of Uma, well, I'm born in the year of the ox in the Chinese zodiac. My month is the horse, apparently. Oh. I didn't know there were zodiac by month. Well, Chinese zodiac. Those two statements are completely contradictory. What? Explain, counsel, post haste. Oh, dearie me, I was only knitting a jumper for my other half. For your other half? What is all this claptrap? What does contradictory even mean, I ask you? Oh, Jesus. We've heard from more than one witness that they allegedly saw the actual moment that the defendant stabbed the victim. Now, out of curiosity, juror number 3. What? Can't you see I'm busy here? How would you say the defendant stabbed the victim? What sort of motion was it? Ah, wanna test me, do you? Yeah, like this. Stuck the fellow next to him without even getting up. Just like the prim banker said. Yes, that was Mr. Fairplay's testimony. Quite true. Juror number 3 is Roberto from Futurama as a human. Yeah. Now then, juror number 6. Oh, is that me, is it? We gotta watch Futurama again. I love Futurama. What can I do for, what can I do you for, young man? How would you say the defendant stabbed the victim, madam? Oh, well, dear, as far as I understand it, yeah, it was like this. He stabbed the poor man after he collapsed on the floor. The coachman said so. Now don't move! Take a look at these two jurors. He stuck the fellow next to him without even getting up. And he stabbed the poor man after he collapsed on the floor. Well, I never. They're contradictory. They're stabbing in totally different directions. What? Bless my stitches, what a muddle. You can't say that in court, my goodness. What this tells us is that there's a strong possibility one of the witnesses isn't telling the truth. Why? Why the dickens would they lie? I don't know that yet, but what I do know is that if the trial ends at this point, we may never find out. We may never know the real truth. Ladies and gentlemen of the jury, that was a good slam. Can we really let that happen in all good conscience? Lies, you say? Oh, dearie me. I can't abide people telling lies. Brother. We're gonna watch the episode about Fry's nephew again. the scales. I don't believe it. They've balanced out. Wait. Now hear this, my fellow jurors. I warn you, you cannot listen to this man. Look at him in his black suit. He's clearly some devious Eastern sorcerer using magic on us all. Good lord, if I could use magic, do you really think I'd be putting myself through all this? Answer me this, dark jinx. Jesus. Huh? Me? What exactly is the problem? What if two witnesses have slightly different recollections of events? What of it? Let's say the Shylock did stab the victim as he was sat next to him on the omnibus, as the young dandy saw him do it. And now let's say the victim collapsed on the floor and the Shylock stabbed him again, like the old lady saw him do it. Well, what's to say it didn't happen like that, Who are you calling a dandy, sir? Why, I should take this knife to you. Can't say that in the court of law. Who are you calling old? Why, I should take this needle to you. You shouldn't say that in a court of law. They're ready to kill each other now. Damn those Nipponese sorcerers. Whew. Stay hydrated. You shit-talked your Gakuran. But could the foreman of the jury be right? Did the two witnesses see two different moments of the same crime? I would say it's out of the question because there's no blood on the floor. That you would assume that there would be blood on the floor if he was stabbed on the floor. So I'm going to say it's out of the question. Unfortunately, Mr. Foreman. Huh? What is it, you dark jinx? Come on out with it. What you're suggesting is impossible. It's out of the question. What are you talking about, man? How can you possibly say that? You realize that I'm only doing my job. As foreman of the jury, I have a responsibility to steer everyone in the right direction. So where's your evidence, man? That's what we want to see. I say the two witnesses saw two different moments of the same crime. You say that's out of the question. Show me some proof. I got your proof. Looks like the only way I'm going to convince him is to present him with something he can't dismiss. Some irrefutable hard evidence. As you wish. What? I'll give you the proof. It's out of the question that the two witnesses saw two different moments of the same crime, as proven by... So here's the thing. I could either be overthinking it, and all you have to do is show them the picture and be like, he slumped down over here. That's how he was stabbed. I want to show the crime scene, how there's only blood on the blood's even in a weird spot, but I'm not gonna overthink that. I'm gonna go with this.
Take that!
This clear piece of uh-oh, we fucked up. But we did overthink it. You know what they say about me, young man? They say I've got no powers of persuasion. Oh, I see. I'm sorry to hear that. But no one will need persuading about this. You're even worse than me. Ah! Two different moments. In other words, the victim was stabbed 2 times. Ah, but we have evidence that clearly contradicts that possibility. Oh, I guess we could have just gone with that, huh? I'd like to double check this. Stabbed once in the abdomen with a knife while journeying. Okay.
Take that!
This is the victim's autopsy report. According to what's written here, Mr. Mason was stabbed in the abdomen only once. Only once? It's quite simple. The victim was stabbed precisely 1 time. Wow, which means these witnesses can't possibly have seen it happen 2 different times. See, I kept saying it. If you ever feel stuck in this game, there's a button to turn on auto-solving the puzzles? Really? You can press it twice and see what direction it moves the evidence menu as a hint. What the heck? That's busted. All right, I concede defeat. We're gonna get friggin' not guilty from this. Wait, that means 4 jurors are now leading to not guilty. We've done it, Mr. Naruhodo. We've won. What are you playing at, you dandy fool? Shut your trap, sir. No one deceives me. But we had a consensus. I said shut your trap. I know a liar when I see one. And if the chap ever dares to cross the threshold of my shop, I'll take this razor-sharp blade and shave every last hair off his head. This man, we need to put this man in shackles. I don't know about this guy. Way to tip the scales. I kept saying it. They called me crazy. Please tell me he's a barber. Well, in a quite remarkable turn of events, the defense's summation examination has flipped the balance on the scales of justice. He's got a lot going on. The jurors now stand at 2 for guilty and 4 for not guilty. Accordingly, there's no longer a large enough majority amongst the jury for me to adjudicate. And the trial must continue. Man, Alucard was very well composed during all of this. I just assumed he was going to be like yapping and hooting and hollering at us the whole time, but he really didn't speak up at all. I hereby ask the defense, prosecution, and witnesses to return to their places. And I call upon you to continue the pursuit of truth. Okay. That's an Uncle Bob-ass threat. Uncle Bob from Courage the Cowardly Dog. He's not allowed to interject during that. Oh, it's just the defense's time? Okay. So, Lord Van Zeeks, continue to substantiate the case for the prosecution, if you please. Oh, he's doing the thing. Victor. I was waiting. I knew it was gonna happen eventually. Having savored the rich aroma of the carmine contents of this hallowed chalice, it may seem crass to crush it to dust. Pray forgive the discourtesy. Lord Van Seeks! Brr, is it cold in here, or is it just me? As your antiquated tome no doubt says, the prosecution may not speak during a summation examination. Oh, okay, well, here we go. You're not ready for how many variations of that animation he has. Oh, baby. What is the law? What a miserable little pile of secrets. Ching. How's Reese? Or how's the cat? And save. Well, I saved pretty recently. The game is also pretty generous with autosaves, so I'm not going to save too much. But Cat is doing good. He's a bit of a brat because he got a lot of attention today. Because it's his birthday. So I honored a deathly silence and listened to the charade. It seems I overestimated the intelligence of the jury. Oh. Well, no matter. There's nothing so hard to prove as a self-evident truth, it would seem. No. And why else would we grace the courtroom with our presence after all? So, let us proceed to the next round of battle. Whoa! Bring forth the witnesses once more! He lost the cloak. I mean, I thought he looked way cooler with the cloak on, but I mean, he looked cool as hell still. Witnesses. I trust you heard the summation examination we've had to endure. Oh, yes, sir. That I did, sir. Beppo, you're fucked. Of course I heard it. Oh, yes, sir. I heard it. You, sir, on the end, the coachman. I believe it's Beppo. Yes, sir. It's me, Beppo. If it transpires that in your previous testimony you were attempting to veil the presence of a fifth passenger on your omnibus, you will be found guilty of perjury. You're advised to bear that in mind, sir. Beppo, you son of a bitch. Oh mio Dio. Oh. Now then, witnesses, I hereby call on you to testify before the court again. You will explain the various misgivings brought to our attention by the defense's summation examination. All right. Come on, fair play. What's up? Oh, sorry, it's Beppo. I only carried 4 passengers that night, I swear it. But, well, I, for one, was told I had to pay 5 pence for the bus. Sorry, new words. He fiddled us on the fare, he did? Oh, Jesus. He should be the one on trial right now. And then I saw that blood-curdling sight as well. It's all too much. I tell ya, I saw McGilded stabbing that man. Everything I said before stands. Oh, yes. Yes, he stabbed him, he did. I think so. Yeah. What the hell? He did, I think. He did it. He did it for certain, I think. Counsel, make sense of this for me, please. The phantom 5th passenger conjured into existence by my learned Eastern friend never existed. The confusion has arisen from the coachman's sly little cousinage? Cousinage? The fuck? Beppo, explain yourself! I'm terribly sorry, Guildmaster. The guild's fare is 4 pence. 4 pence! Across the board. You know that. Am I to understand that you've been overcharging our passengers by a penny a fare? He definitely is saying learned as learned. Fair. So cold, and the last run of the day is always half empty. Oh, brother. You've been dishonest, coachman. Oh, I'm sorry. You're a disgrace, Beppo! A disgrace! And your selfless actions have brought dishonor on the entire guild! If I may, sir, I had to pay 10 pence on the bus just last week. What? 4 passengers at 5 pence each is, yes, 20 pence. I've done the arithmetic 10 times already. I just can't make the result come out differently. No, that figures. Beppo. Not dear sweet Beppo. Well, it would appear that one of the aforementioned misgivings has already been explained. So, counsel for the defense, your cross-examination if you please. We've already had the pleasure of a protracted summation examination today. I see you intend to continue your parlor games. Absolutely! I do plan to continue my parlor games. Cross-examination. How dare he speak to Beppo like that? Beppo might be a snake, I don't know. I loved Beppo like a son, but... I only carried 4 passengers that night, I swear. But
Hold it!
So, there were only 4 passengers on your carriage, but you didn't charge them the standard 4 pence fare. Is that right? Hey, how early they make it obvious Beppo is the big bad of both games. What the fuck? Oh no! Is that right? It's impossible to make the last run of the day pay. I was so cold. All I could do to stop myself from passing out. I'm getting chilblains just listening to you. What the hell is this? Chilblains? I'm learning a lot of new words playing this game. It was terrible. I wanted to give myself a pat on the back for even keeping the bus running. Doesn't a dedicated coachman deserve an extra penny per passenger? You're digging a deeper hole for yourself here. If only there had been a 5th passenger in the omnibus that night. Then we would have had another suspect. Is this game 20 years old and can't be spoiled? Is that a spoiler, Frost? Oh, I'm sure Frost was goofing. In fact, I'm 99.9% sure Frost is goofing. Well, I, for one, was told I had to pay 5 pence.
Hold it!
Speak on that. Does that mean everyone on board that night paid 5 pence instead of 4? Well, I paid 5 pence too, sir. And I just told you that I did. A flat fare of 5 pence across the board. It's not something to be proud of. So-called discrepancy my learned friend identified was nothing of the sort. Much like the phantom killer you so desperately needed, it's gone, dead, and buried. What? Of course not. Beppo is a villain, I say. I've been happy if it had ever existed in the first place. He fiddled us on the fare, he did. And then I saw that blood-curdling sight as well.
Hold it!
Tell me more. This blood-curdling sight, you mean the murder, I presume? Yes, sir! A loathsome sight. No one should have to witness the horror in the eyes of a man the moment his life is taken. Oh, well, not exactly, sir. I mean, I didn't actually see the exact moment the gent was stabbed. Good gracious, really? We have another witness who did, however. The banker has already testified to it. But Mr. First didn't actually see the point at which the victim was killed. That may turn out to be very significant. I heard the banker gent next to me take a sharp intake of breath, see? When I looked through the glass. That's when I saw that horrible blade poking out of his belly, all covered in blood. Every time I see a knife now, I can't help screaming, even when I'm eating. I tells ya, I saw McGilded stabbing that man. Everything I said before stands.
Hold it!
So you saw the defendant, Mr. McGilded, stabbing the victim, Mr. Mason, who was sitting next to him. That's what I said, isn't it? You answered that weirdly. It was bothering me before. This was, for just a brief moment, he hesitated before answering the question. Anyway, there was only 2 of them inside the carriage, wasn't there? There's been much talk of a 5th passenger, but as of yet, 0 evidence. Then what are we wasting all this time for, eh? It's black and white. The man's guilty. Something about Mr. Fairplay's testimony just jars with me. What the fuck is this? I wish I could work out what it was. Oh yes, he stabbed him, he did. Oh, no, this is the last statement. Okay. Yeah, tell me more about that. You what, mate? Chilled veins is something you get for exposed in the cold for too long. Purplish patches all over the skin. Burning sensations, swelling and sores. What the hell? That sounds horrible. Earlier, you testified that you saw the moment when the defendant allegedly stabbed the victim, didn't you? Beppo is set up. Oh, yes. Yes, that's right. You said that the victim was on the floor and described the assailant holding back the knife in an ice pick grip. I suppose I might have, you know, yeah, put the cart before the horse, maybe. What's this? Oh, I just lied. I'm quite sure about most of it. I was driving the horses when I heard a scream from the seats on the roof deck. Oh, I expect that was me, sir. Then when I turned around, yes, I saw it through the skylight. The gentleman was on the floor, and the knife was sticking up from his midriff. That's right, yes, and the fellow holding the handle was the famous man. Yes. So in short, you didn't see the moment that the victim was actually stabbed at all. I really thought I did, but when I go over it again in my head, no, I suppose I didn't actually see the precise moment of the stabbing, did I? Jesus Christ, brother in Christ. Pursue? Is that what I do here?
Excuse me.
Excuse me? Sir, what the fuck? What was that? Do you have something to say about that, Mr. Fairplay? Now you listen to me. I know what you're thinking. He didn't see the exact moment the fellow was stabbed. What are the chances of that? Eh? Are you asking me or telling me? Do not pursue Lubu. Yes, we're playing Dynasty Warriors now. He's getting flustered. I might be able to extract some new information from him if I answer him cleverly. Could he have just happened to see the exact moment the crime was committed? Some days are like that. No chance. I'm gonna say no chance. I'm not gonna let it slide. Well, it is a little hard to believe, certainly. Unless you spend your time peeping through a skylight at the top of the omnibus, that is. Peeping? I'm a respectable city banker, I'll have you know. And I know what I saw. I remember it as clear as a Ballarat day. A lot of new words in this game. Some days I like that. It is what it is. It was a grim scene. I don't mind telling you. Thank you, Mr. Fairplay. Oh, excuse me if I was getting a little hot under the collar there, my lord. I would ask you to supplement your testimony with a clear statement about what exactly you saw. Oh, I can do that, all right. I'll tell you just how grim it was. I think I forget the sight of those blood-soaked hands after that butcher stabbed the man. Those blood-soaked hands. Brother, I don't even have to press you to show you that the gloves are certainly far from blood-soaked, but I will press you to get some more speaking on this. Blood-soaked? Ahem. Well, perhaps soaked is laying it on a little thick, but anyway, there was definitely blood all over them. Both of them were covered in it. Oh, brother, why would you do this? Why would you do this to yourself? And you saw that from the roof, through the skylight. Well, skylight's reasonably large, so I had a pretty good view. And there was a lamp on the inside of the carriage as well, so I'm quite sure of what I saw. After Banker's latest statement, I feel there's something not quite right about it. When you feel something doesn't add up, please present some evidence. That's when you should have a good look through the court record. Got him bare red-handed, he did. Not long ago, this trial very nearly came to an end. Somehow we managed to keep our chances alive here. I can't waste this cross-examination. I have to use it to bring some new facts to light. If you're not careful when you press those witnesses, the danger is that the jury will end up believing something unhelpful as they did before. Maybe. We can't let the fear of that happening stop us from uncovering important new information. Yes, you're so right. I need to pay careful attention here. Don't want to miss even a flicker of a reaction among the witnesses. I remember, if you happen to spot one of the witnesses reacting in a strange way, don't hesitate to pursue them. Okay. So sorry, what was this you were saying about both of the blood-soaked gloves? I think I forget blood-soaked gloves. Well, that's very interesting to me, because these gloves look far from blood-soaked, and also, only one of them has blood on them. I was already thinking whenever they were saying that they were holding the knife in an ice pick grip, I was like, okay, well, the blood is not on the glove where it would be had you stabbed someone with an ice pick grip. And that's where I thought they were going with that, but we just, I mean, I guess that didn't even happen, so... Well, I admit that soaked might be laying in a little thick, but... Anyway, there was definitely blood all over them. Both of them were covered in it. Would you be shocked to look at the gloves? I'm sorry to disagree, Mr. Fairplay, but that's more than a little peculiar. Also he said hands, and he had gloves on. Oh, I didn't even catch that. That's true. What? Here are the gloves worn by the defendant, Mr. McGilded, on the night in question. Oh, yeah, right. There certainly does appear to be a sizable dark-colored stain there, but, as I'm sure you can clearly see, it's only on the right-hand glove. Arrgh! In short, Mr. Fairplay, your testimony is inconsistent! Ah! But no! That can't be right! So you're the liar here, then. Let's stab him instead! Yeah, let's get him! Garg! Oh my god, that's right! You're quite clear about it. You said it was both hands! Garg! Mr. Fairplay, if your last statement was a lie, shank him. It calls your entire testimony into question. You say that you saw the moment the victim was stabbed, but is that really the truth?
Objection!
Your immaculate mustache can't save you now, Fairplay. It was a simple mistake. You can't justify accusing this man of lying. Yes, it wasn't both hands. It was only one, but the fact remains. Oh my god. How many poses does this man have? The victim's blood was on the accused.
Objection!
Objection! No, Mr. Fairplay categorically stated that he saw blood all over both hands. Which means there's a strong possibility that this witness was deliberately trying to mislead the court. Why? Why? I'm a city banker, for Pete's sake. My word should be the gold standard. I'm a gentleman, not some gutter snipe. Notable Magic the Gathering card gutter snipe. Upstanding members of society don't prevaricate? Prevaricate? What the hell? There's one animation I'm fighting for my life not to spoil for you guys. Hell yeah, I'm very excited. Yeah. Pulling a JoJo pose. It was straight up a JoJo pose. Yeah, I don't trust bankers. He's claiming not to have a reason to lie. I think he does have a reason to lie, considering that he owed money to Mr. McGillicuddy, or whatever our person's name is. It's been a while. But is it really the case? Mr. Naruhodo, if we had some evidence to explain why Mr. Fairplay might be lying, it could turn the tide in this trial completely. Something to show this man has a compelling reason to lie in his testimony. Oh, brother, I've got something that'll pants this whole courtroom. My lord. Yes, counsel? The defense is ready to present evidence. By Jove! Are you sure? Yes. Evidence that will clearly demonstrate why Mr. Fairplay had reason to lie in his testimony. Very well. I hereby call on the defense to present its evidence. The evidence that demonstrates a motive for the witness's alleged deception of the court. Take that.
Take that!
This is a list of the debtors who owe money to Mr. McGilded. Yes, a list of innocent victims crippled by the accursed extortion. Accused extortion. The point is, among the names of these debtors is your name, Mr. Bruce Fairplay. What? Mr. Fairplay, are you currently indebted financially to the accused? No, well, it's barely worth being called a debt. According to this ledger, you owe 20 guineas. Not an inconsiderable sum of money, wouldn't you say? Well, what of it? Let's suppose Mr. McGilded were to be found guilty of murder. What would become of your debt in that case? These documents state that the loan agreement is forged between two individual parties. Therefore, were the creditor, the defendant here, to be sentenced to capital punishment, all outstanding debts which were owed to him would be annulled. They would cease to exist. Cease to exist? Mr. Fairplay, is it not the case that you claimed in your testimony to have seen something that you never in fact saw in a devious attempt to annul your debt of 20 guineas to the defendant? Gah. Gah! Damn, we got him. Ryu Nerdske is a dork? What the hell? Prevaricate. Speak or act in a way to avoid or conceal the truth. Oh, I gotta learn that. That's a good word. Order! Mr. Bruce Fairplay. Yeah, my larg. Well, let me ask you again. And be aware that your answer may have most serious implications upon your future, sir. Did you or did you not see the precise moment in which the defendant is alleged to have thrust a knife into the victim? Your silence speaks volumes! You did not tell the truth in your testimony! Alright, now let's not make a melodrama out of this. Perhaps I did overstate the truth a pinch. A pinch? But it makes no difference. I definitely remember seeing blood on McGilded's hands, both of them.
Objection!
Oh, brother. And yet, only one of the defendant's gloves, which we have here as evidence, is stained. So you keep saying. First? I wonder if I might be allowed to speak, sir? Go ahead, Mr. First. Well, the thing is, I think I remember seeing it myself as it happens. Seeing what? Two bloody gloves? The blood, sir, on the assailant's hands. I think, yeah. I'm almost sure it was on both of his hands, not just one. What? What? Curiouser and curiouser. 20 whole guinea pigs. He's hungry? What the hell? I don't like the motion that dude is doing with his walking stick. Huh. Well, it would appear that we're going to need further testimony from all you witnesses. This time, I'd like to know precisely what you did and what you did not see. Do I make myself perfectly clear? Yarsh! Mr. Naruhodo! This is good news. Of course, the trial seems to have shifted slightly at last. Yes! I might finally have a chance to turn things around here. Okay. I don't have a lot of tricks left up my sleeve, though. What the witnesses really saw. There was blood on both hands of the assailant. I sincerely and distinctly remember that. However, I suppose you might say that I didn't see the exact moment the stabbing transpired, if that matters. I'd like to think it does. The judge knows if you've been naughty. I remember seeing that knife, and I remember seeing both of the attacker's hands with blood on them. I didn't actually see anything myself, no, not until I heard that scream. Anyway, the fact remains, there can't have been anyone else inside that carriage, or we all would have seen. Well, lo and behold, in truth of the fact, not one of you has witness to the crucial moment that the crime was perpetrated. I apologize, my lord, but honestly, oh, there was no one else inside that carriage, and the man's hands were covered in blood. Grr. That much incriminating evidence is tantamount to saying we saw the man do it. That's really not what testimony is about. Let us examine the interior of the omnibus once more. The victim's fresh blood is clearly visible on the seat, corroborating the witness's accounts. In other words, there's no substantial nor significant change in the facts of the case. Very well. Your cross-examination, please, counsel. Yes, my lord! I miss Chained Together. Me too. I like that game. What the witnesses really saw. Okay. It's been a while since we've done this. No, the evidence tells us otherwise. We have the gloves the defendant was wearing on the night in question in the court record. I'm well aware of that, sir, but nevertheless, I know what I saw and I stand by it. The man had blood on both hands. He's defiant even in the face of hard evidence. He's steadfastly refusing to admit that he might be mistaken on what he saw, but why? Because he saw correctly. Your reasoning is dire. One hand or two, the salient point remains unchanged. Minutes after the grim crime, the victim's blood dripped guilty from the accused's fingers. However, I suppose you might say I didn't witness the exact moment of the stabbing. I mean, there's no way. Let me, real quick. I didn't get it. There wasn't any more things I could interact with in there. Yeah? I'm still so focused on this. But like, could you imagine if like we moved these bags over and there was blood in here? But I don't think there's any more prompts we can get.
Hold it!
Don't try to downplay this. Whether or not you saw the exact moment of the crime is a matter of fundamental importance as well as you know. Arg, but for crying out loud, we all know that no one else could have possibly done it. I was just trying to save us all some time. You have a loan of 20 guineas outstanding with the defendant, do you not? Humph. Had you hoped to release yourself from that financial burden by ensuring the defendant was found guilty? Well, that's not entirely not what I was hoping for. Darn, I just lost a little guinea or 10 when I backed the wrong horse in the Derby. That's all. Oh man, this is awesome. I was gonna win it all back. There's a fixture in the weekend, that's a sure thing. Oh man, this guy went all in on friggin' Crota Nord on the friggin' 2026 Takarazuka Keenan. He got fucked. I wish you all a wonderful Juneteenth. To you as well. How are you doing today, Illegum? I'm a banker. No one bats an eye if I borrow a little spending money for the weekend. I think you may have revealed rather more about your character than you bargained for, sir. This witness's scribbles are not on trial here. Proceed to the next witness. Is that really how it's supposed to work? I remember seeing the knife. I remember seeing both of the attacker's hands with blood on them.
Hold it!
Oh, yeah, yes, sir. I mean, I know what you're gonna say. Only one of Mr. McGilda's gloves has any sign of blood on it. That's right. The thing is, as far as I remember, sir, when I looked down and saw Mr. McGilded sitting there beside the fellow, I don't believe he was wearing any gloves, sir. He wasn't wearing gloves? That's correct, sir. I saw the blood on both his bare hands quite clearly. It's true that the dark-colored stain on the dark leather gloves wouldn't have been easy to see. I should point out to the police officer who apprehended the accused on the night in question, reported that there was no trace of blood on Mr. McGilded's gloved hands. There wasn't any blood on his hands. Huh. This is puzzling indeed. This might be significant somehow. I'm sure of it. So, this is what's driving me crazy. I don't know. I'm, like, dead set in that there is a phantom fifth person, but we haven't... There's not even, like, a fifth character who I could possibly point to. Like, there's not another character, I believe. Is there even another character that is in my, like... I can't switch to people. I didn't see anything myself, not until I...
Hold it!
You didn't see anything? Oh yes, sir. That is to say, no, sir, I didn't. It was the curare. Oh my god, I think you might have got it. Very sorry about what I said before, sir. Very sorry, yes. Very wrong of me to make up stories and say I saw him stab the man. Yeah, it was pretty bad. Wouldn't you agree, sir? Huh. I don't know what you're insinuating, but I certainly wasn't making up stories. Still, to say you saw nothing isn't right either, is it? No, sir. I saw nothing at all. Mr. Beppo, you were driving your horses. At the very least, you must have enjoyed a good view of London's streets, no? Oh, please. You didn't even see that? It was so cold. It was a cold night, you see. All I could do to keep from passing out, sir. Yeah, my head was fairly frozen solid. Sorry to say, sir. Just like that one Pokemon. It would seem prudent to avoid travel on the last omnibus service of London's cold winter nights. Beppo! Ah! Anyway, the fact remains there couldn't have been anyone else inside the carriage. We all would have seen.
Hold it!
Happy Freedom Day. That's the one, Frost. I can't pronounce his name. Ice Cube? Like Ice Cube, I guess? That's cute. I've never said it out loud before. And everything you saw of the incident was through the skylight and the roof of the omnibus. That's right. It was fiercely cold that night, but the glass wasn't frosted over. Oh yeah, I remember I was shivering. It was so bitter. Which rather begs the question of why the pair of you were sitting on the roof deck in the first place. Well, I don't know about this young fellow, but I couldn't enter the cabin. Oh? Why not? It was locked from the inside. I tried knocking, but no one opened the door. Huh. It was locked? That's right. There's a public bus service, for pity's sake. That's not what I call fair play. Yeah, I had exactly the same experience. I tried knocking, but the gents inside just gestured at me to clear off. So I had no choice but to climb up to the roof deck and look down longingly into the warm cabin below. I can assure you that I wasn't looking down. I was glaring, long and hard. That's precisely why I can tell you with absolute confidence that if there was anyone else in that cabin, I would have noticed. Unequivocal, I would say. I'm not sure about these two witnesses. Could they really have seen everything inside the cabin from the skylight? Nope. They might not have been able to. They could only see the seat across from the one that opens up that I'm freaking out about constantly. Allow me to confirm one thing, Mr. Fairplay. You were riding this omnibus. I witnessed the events in the cabin through the skylight on the floor on the upper deck. Is that right? That's right. Yes. In that case, there is a portion of the cabin interior that would have been out of sight from you. What? By golly, really? Obviously, at this stage, we can't say for sure. But the possibility cannot be denied that at the time of the incident, there could have been another passenger in the enclosed cabin of the omnibus.
Objection!
Oh. Enough hypothetical meandering, my Nipponese friend. The prosecution demands that you substantiate your claims. Don't say with evidence. After all, the scene of the crime here is in the flesh. Very well. We'll uphold the prosecution's demand. Okay, where? You will identify the area on this plan of the omnibus. Where exactly on the omnibus are you suggesting that this extra passenger could have been situated? I'm thinking down here, but I'm pretty sure the game just wants me to say over here. I mean, obviously, the line of sight, they only get to see this.
Take that!
Both rows of seats on the roof face in the direction of travel. Whereas the seats in the enclosed cabin face each other. Which means the visible part of the cabin which passengers on the roof deck can see through the skylight is as I've drawn here. Ah! That's right, my lord. As you can see, the seat opposite the one on which the victim and the attacker were sitting is obscured from view. In other words, if someone had been sitting in that seat, quite possible that these witnesses would have been completely unaware of it. Wow!
Objection!
It's quite possible. Some phantom was sitting there. You Nipponese have a forbidding habit of obscuring the truth with ambiguity. Ah. I concur with the prosecution's rejoinder. In a British court of law, evidence is paramount. I cannot entertain this conjecture, counsel. That is, unless you're able to put a name to this mysterious passenger with whom you allude. Oh, fuck, I am cooked. Okay, hold up. Can you, Mr. Naruto? So, am I crazy? Of course! It was Strongheart! Wait, Magnus was the one sitting there. They saw some other fucking guy. Oh, I see what they're trying to make me do. Okay. I honestly don't know. Who could it have been? Who could have been in the other seat, which was out of sight from the witness on the roof deck? I have an inkling. I understand, my lord. The defense would like to put forward a name. You are a fool. That response was a desperate attempt by a man who has no notion on his own limitations. A toast to hard lessons not yet learned. Let us not delay, counsel. The defense is still to name the passenger in the other seat. Whoa! This could be it. This could be the chance I've been waiting for to turn this trial in my favor. On that night of the murder, the person occupying the seat in the omnibus cabin who was obscured from view was... It would be really funny if I said it was Zeke's, though. I'm thinking it was McGinnis. I mean, McGilded. The passenger in the enclosed cabin that was witnessed on the roof deck failed to see. Has to have been Mr. Magnus McGilded. McGilded? What are you talking about, counsel? That's the name of the defendant.
Objection!
The foolish fool who foolishly... Oh my god! What the fuck? Throw the glass! Wow, I'm really glad I have that button on standby. If I desecrate this chamber by smashing my hallowed chalice, do forgive the discourtesy. Lord Von Zeeks! People talk of these tiny island nations in the Far East as having a learning and culture of their own. But I see they use the terms ill-advisedly. What are you trying to say? Let me explain in terms that even a student of an artless backwater such as yourself might understand. You weren't kidding, this dude is racist. My goodness. When the bloody scene unfolded, the victim and his assailant were sitting side by side. Multiple witnesses have attested to this. It's the very premise on which this case is built. But that premise may be wrong. What? If the victim really was sitting beside Mr. McGilded, it creates an inconsistency that can't be reconciled in any way. What inconsistency, counsel? The defendant's gloves, my lord. You made the mistake of being a minority in the presence of Baron von Zeeks. Barock? Is it Barock? I knew it was the wine glass. Both witnesses made the same testimony. They claim that there was blood on both hands of the person sitting next to the victim. Yet we know the truth to be otherwise. Only one glove bears the gory remains. Barak. Yes. The point is, even in the face of this irrefutable evidence, both witnesses have maintained their stance. Yes, their testimony remains unchanged. Exactly. They both adamantly swear that they clearly remember seeing blood on both hands of the assailant. In short, their memory of events is correct, and their testimony reveals the truth. It was somebody else sitting beside the victim that night, a third party we have yet to identify. And the victim's blood was on that passenger's hands, both of them.
Objection!
And who was this third party? Obviously, the true culprit. Extraordinary. Order, order, order! What exactly are you postulating? Oh my god, word of the day, postulating. The defense's postulation is just that, nothing more than conjecture. Oh, sick. The witnesses have clearly stated that they saw the accused. But when elaborating on this testimony, they said that they couldn't see the face because they were wearing a hat. Mr. Fairplay said the two of them were wearing hats, and I couldn't exactly make out their faces. Ain't that just the way? Yes. The tops of their heads were obscured by the roof. I could see the rest of them, though. Yeah, that's right. Both gents were most certainly hatted. Hatters do tend to notice such things, sir. And what particular styles of hat did the two gentlemen sport, Mr. First? I'm afraid I don't remember. You're a hatman! And you call yourself a hatter? The style of hat makes no difference. There was no third passenger in that cabin. How can you be so sure? Because if there had been, the accused, Mr. McGilded, would have undoubtedly have offered to depose the fact. He was asleep. What do you mean? Unless, that is, you are proposing an even more preposterous explanation. That the accused failed to notice the presence of the true culprit in the very cabin in which he traveled? I mean, he told us before this even started that he fell asleep. He's right. There was another person traveling in that enclosed cabin of the omnibus. It's inconceivable that Mr. McGilded would have been unaware of it. Order! There's clearly a simple solution to this problem. Bring the accused, Mr. McGilded, to the stand. Well, what say you, counsel? The prosecution objects, my lord. On what grounds? As a suspect, you'll have already made a full statement to the police. But what if there's some reason why he's unable to speak freely? Magnus McGilded is no uneducated ruffian. Ah. If it indeed turns out that the man had been withholding information, you can be sure it will have been a most deliberate act. Counsel for the defense, what is your opinion? My lord, should we ask Mr. McGilded to testify or not? I'd say yeah. I mean, I already know he fell asleep. Flip a coin. For what? I'm gonna get his testimony. Yes, we need to hear what he has to say in order to find out the truth. The defense would like to call Mr. McGilded to the stand. In that case, I would like to hear the opinion of the jury. Oh, yeah, I need a little time to consider this. If you ask me, I think we should hear what Mr. McGilded has to say. Get the man out of here, I say. But you already said... Oh, get the man out here. It'd be utterly illogical not to hear his testimony. When something needs doing, get it done. That's how I run things at the guild! Hearing what the patron of my favorite little park has to say. Oh yes, that would be lovely. Oh. Yeah, the jury says the man must be heard. That guy sucks. The juror number 1 sucks. Very well. The court will hear the defendant's testimony. Bailiff, show the defendant to the stand at once. Here it is. Decisive moment. Now, maybe what actually happened that night will finally become clear. Let the proceedings be resumed. Mr. McGilded, have you been listening to the discourse of this day? To be sure I have, my lord. There are now 2 matters on which the court desires to hear from you. The first is whether or not there was a third party with you in the omnibus cabin as proposed by the defense. The second is that if such a person was indeed present, why did you conceal that fact from the police? Beggared, no! 'Tis not in my nature to hide anything at all. Just answer the questions. Just answer the goddamn questions! The truth of the matter is, I've been desperate about this all along. Do I tell yous all, or keep my mouth shut? Tell us what, Mr. McGilded? Oh. The fine fellow representing me is absolutely right. In the carriage on the night with meself and the other man, there was another passenger. It's true? Aye, it was me who helped the little urchin get away after it all happened. No, he was a child! I knew it! No, I was scared because they said that they did testify that the person who they saw stab was short. So I was like, oh no, it's either gonna be like another short fella or it's gonna be a child that did this. You what? Oh god. No, Magnus McGilded. That convenient excuse can't save you now. I'm truly sorry. So I am, Lord von Zeeks. I'm sure you'll be wanting to know why I said nothing when I was taken in by the police. I do be having a very good reason, I assure you. Which was? Well, the little child was just in the wrong place at the wrong time, and not in any way involved, you see. What? If the police had known the wee one was there, they'd have assumed she'd done it. They'd have hauled her into the here courtroom just like myself. I was only trying to spare her, but... Oh, brother. Young hearts and young minds, easily damaged, my lord. Huh. And who is this young child of whom you speak? That I don't know. You don't know? Aye, well, the wee thing just happened to be in the carriage that night. I never saw her before or since.
Objection!
You have absolutely no reason to believe this man. The prosecution calls for the witness's statement to be disregarded by the court. You know, I wouldn't be surprised. The urchin isn't here in this courtroom as we speak, listening to the proceedings. What? What? What the hell? What is going on? Is right. Be careful, Mr. Naruto. Cover your face. Bailiff, don't let the accused escape. Secure the omnibus. I hereby call an emergency recess. Bailiff, ensure the defendant is in custody and clear the courtroom. Did someone bring a fucking ninja smoke bomb? We were hurriedly removed from the smoke-filled courtroom by the bailiff. Amid scenes of chaos as people stumbled over one another in their desperation to flee the chamber. We had no idea what was happening. All we knew was that, for the time being at least, the trial was suspended. To be continued. Ooh. Oh no, anarchy! Oh, brother. Save your current progress? I'd love to. Yes, please. Okay, I am going to go grab some ice. I have been out of drink the past, like, hour, and my throat is killing me. So I will be back in, we'll say, 1 minute and 11 seconds. Shwoo! Moshi. Oh, man. Trial part 3? What the hell? Are we going into, like, the dramatic conclusion of this? I thought we were at, like, the halfway point, because we still don't even know the person's name. But it's trial part 3. "44 seconds? Not bad, not bad." I think you're about halfway. Okay. I just through storytelling perspective, it felt like I was maybe around halfway. I came back, Cashew was gone. And he just came back too. It was fate. Fate has drawn us together to Isaac. Ugh. Man, I knew whenever I was grocery shopping and I saw ice cream, and I was thinking to myself, I should pick up some ice cream. maybe it would really help if I'm doing a bunch of like speaking for the Ace Attorney streams. Ice cream would probably really help my throat, but I was like, I don't need ice cream. I just want ice cream. So I didn't pick it up. And now I'm like, boy, I sure wish I picked up that ice cream. No matter. The 18th of February, 12:52 p.m. The Old Bailey Defendant's Antechamber. What on earth just happened in there? Mr. Naruhodo! I managed to find out what happened. Mr. Sato. I was told it was an advanced form of smoke grenade, a type of exploding device that releases smoke. A smoke grenade? Whoa, it's like the sort of thing ninjas use. They're just making sure everything's safe now. I think the trial will start again before long. But who would have done something like that? The police managed to catch someone who was trying to flee the courtroom, apparently. Flee the courtroom? Why? Well, it's a young girl around 15, I hear. Uh-oh. Then could it be the other passenger that Mr. McGilded was talking about? My thoughts exactly. So he wasn't lying. Oh, what's become of Mr. McGilded, actually? So many things I need to ask him about, but he's not here. I think he was summoned to the prosecutor's antechamber to answer questions, along with the young girl. Who is she, I wonder? What was she even doing here at the trial? She's taking a huge risk, and for what possible benefit to herself? There's another matter that's troubling me. What's that? The 20 pence. Hmm? Oh, according to the coachman, Mr. Beppo. He took 4 passengers that night at a fare of 5 pence each. That comes to a total of 20 pence exactly. Now it seems there was in fact 5 passengers, which means the figures don't seem to add up again. Well, it would if there was a stowaway. My zoom isn't set up correctly on this screen, but just know for dramatic effects, I tried to zoom into my face. She's right. That is strange. Counsel for the defense, kindly proceed to the courtroom. The trial will recommence in 5 minutes. Thank you, officer. We'll go right away. Well, whoever she is, I imagine this young girl will be asked to take the stand and testify now. Could you imagine if her last name was Fairplay or something? My name is Julie Fairplay. Not Fairplay is my name. We'll know soon enough, Mr. Sato. Yeah. The 18th of February, 1 p.m. The Old Bailey courtroom. This is the child? There's a young girl next to Mr. McGilded. Look. Must have been the one who caused the disturbance before. I don't know why, and for some reason in my brain, I expected them to look like a street rat. Like, I just expected them to be in, like, rags and stuff, but, I mean, this person looks put together. Well, after the rather eventful recess, the court will now resume the trial of Mr. Magnus McGilded. Now then, Lord Zan Van Zeeks. I think Gina's character design is insanely good. Oh, street rat. I don't buy that. my lord? But only with the hat. Oh. Hey Cashew, when are you playing Arknights again? Good question. I don't know. I've been talking about it a couple times on stream. Right now I'm sort of just like waiting for a story update to happen because I'm caught up in the story. Like the last patch that they didn't actually add any new main scenario stuff. It was just like, I think the Mifu like character story stuff. So there's not any more like main scenario stuff. Arknights was also just like doing progressively worse and worse on my channel. I'm pretty sure the last time I streamed it, it had an average viewers of 3, which is like, when there's a million things that I want to play. I still play Arknights every single day, but for streaming, Right now, I'm just waiting for a new like main scenario thing to come out because I don't think people are really giving a crap about it right now, unfortunately. I believe you've established the cause of the smoke which veiled proceedings earlier. It seems to have been an advanced form of smoke grenade, the sort typically employed by the army. Good gracious, the army? What in the devil's name? It was an elaborate attempt by a young girl to cloak her escape from the public gallery, but she was caught. And now occupies the stand. Your name, girl? Are you responsible for the smoke grenade which induced such pandemonium here in my courtroom? What is the meaning of this deplorable behavior? Gomen, ego wakarimasen. Ahem, if I may, my lord. Yeah, Mr. McGilded. I think perhaps I ought to explain here why it is that we last here in the first place and why she tried to bolt like that. All tied up with the events of that night, so it is. Huh. Very well, Mr. McGilded. Give your testimony. You will explain to the court exactly how this young woman is involved in the case. Jesus. Just what did happen that night? It's not like a defense lawyer needs that information or anything. Witness testimony. The young girl. On the night in question, I took the back seat in the omnibus and promptly nodded off. Then, begorrah! A loud thud and a wee scream woke me up with a fair start. There was a fella collapsed on the floor at my feet. So I sat him up on the seat across from me. And I turned to find out that there was a scream to come from. Bless my soul, what did I find? There was a child in there, all curled up in a ball, hiding her wee self away. Huh. Oh, he indeed is supposed to be Irish. I cannot do an Irish voice. I remain somewhat baffled, I confess. But from what I gather, on the night in question, this young girl was indeed riding in the omnibus. Is that correct? It is exactly as the defense counsel said. This last was the 5th passenger, my lord. No way. Very well. The defense may now cross-examine the witness. Are you ready, counsel? Yes, my lord. So what the fuck? Is there a 6th person in this thing? Because did they really look down and see her hat and mistake her hat for freaking McGillicuddy's top hat? How the hell did they do that? No idea where to start. I'm gonna have to get a better look at her, but I find it crazy to believe. Young girl. The night in question, I took the back seat in the omnibus and promptly nodded off. Hold it! Speak on that. It was dark. True. In front of the omnibus, there were other passengers already on board. There were not. The cabin was empty. There was no one on the roof deck either. You were the first passenger, as it were, I see. Aye. That's why I took my the back side as I did. The most comfortable, so it is. You explain back exactly what you mean by the back seat? By all means. You already described it earlier. I'm talking about the seat opposite from the one in which the poor gentleman was stabbed, was sitting. Huh. And McGilded is allowed to have more than one head, I suppose. Like I said, it's the most comfortable and where I feel most at ease. And of course, I enjoy gazing through the skylight from time to time as well. Begorrah! 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 I don't know what that is. A loud thud, you say? And a scream? Aye, that's right. How can I explain it? It's like the sound of someone falling to the ground. That sort of noise. I think it was the sound of Mr. Mason falling to the floor having been stabbed? Well now, you'll remember I was asleep at the time, so I wouldn't like to say. The sound woke me when I opened my eyes. There wasn't a soul to be seen in the carriage but the fella on the floor. Huh. You didn't see anyone. But at the same moment, you did hear a scream. The seats above you on the roof deck, I presume? Not above me, no. It's from inside the cabin. What the fuck? But I wasn't altogether thinking about that scream. No, I was too stunned by the desperate sight before my eyes. What? Okay.
Hold it!
Sat him up? The victim, you mean? That I did. On the seat across from me, as I said, I could plainly see the poor devil was already gone. Wouldn't leave a dead man just lying on the floor now, would you? It's common courtesy, so it is. I find that a little hard to believe. Hi, Lord Von Zeeks. Ada? Ada? Why would that be? If I could find a man lying dead at your feet in a carriage, any normal person would hail the cabman. Any upstanding member of London society, that is. Huh. Well now, as you know, I'm something of a special line of business. Business of lending money at exorbitant rates of interest. Unfortunately, my lord, not everyone is thankful for the help I offer them. Some would even see me dead. So I do try, where at all possible, to avoid getting myself entangled with trouble. Are you suggesting that you were going to leave the man there? Heavens alive, no. I was always intended to report it, so I was. Only, I had a mind to find out the whys and wherefores first. The whys and wherefores? Right you are. Ada. Some details I wanted to understand before anyone else got to meddling. A wee scream I heard, for example. Wouldn't your good self just do the same? Yeah. The scream he says he heard at the same time as the thud of the victim collapsing. Huh. Then I tried to find out where that scream came from, and bless my soul, what did I find?
Hold it!
I'm afraid I don't understand. I'm sure you told the court that there was no one else in the carriage except yourself and the victim. So I did, sir. So I did. As far as I could see, that is. What do you mean by that? Well now, 'tis a queer thing. The wee scream I heard as I woke up came from, if you'll excuse my vulgar expression, under me backside. So she was hiding in the thingy. Good gracious. Under your backside? When I lifted the seat on which I'd been sitting, I found there was a wee cubby hole there for storage. Mr. Naruhodo, we can examine the omnibus ourselves, remember? Yes, of course. The whole bus was submitted as evidence. We saw that years ago. We have been aware of this. This would have been a very good time to have a thorough look around inside. We already did. That's when I found her. There's a child in there, all curled up in a ball, hiding her wee self away.
Hold it!
Huh. They were both sitting on that side. Bloodstains on the opposite seat. So the bloodstains are on the... They're in the correct seat. I don't like the place... Wait, whoa, wait a minute. What the fuck? There was blood on the floor. Did I just somehow never see this? I could have sworn... What? How did I not see this? Am I crazy? Might I request you check the omnibus again? Yeah, what the fuck? How did I not see this? That's blood, isn't it? Something wrong? Oh, it's just, well, this bloodstain's so obvious. That's all. And yet, Van Zeeks made no mention of it. I suppose that does seem a little strange. What the fuck? Somebody tampered with this shit. Someone did this while the courtroom was cleared out. Why do I have such a bad feeling about this? Oh my goodness. Devious. Devious. And they took everything? What the fuck? What happened? This is a storage compartment, but there's nothing in here. It's totally empty. What the hell? Something doesn't seem right here, but I can't put my finger on what it is. Oh god, I wish I paid attention to what this number was. I'm pretty sure it was 418. I'm pretty sure it was 418. So I'm guessing somebody just came in here, but god damn it, I did notice there was a number on the back and I was like, I should probably remember this. And then I just buggered off and didn't think about it. But I'm pretty sure it was 418. So I guess somebody just came and fucked with this while the courtroom got evacuated. Oh, brother. Blood looks fresher than the blood on the seat. It most certainly do. There's no chance for this to be manipulated. No, of course not. Rewind, VTuber. I simply cannot. Say she was hiding herself? Aye, that's right. Hard to see in the dim lamplight. She was all curled up in a wee ball. When our eyes met, well, my heart nearly stopped beating in me chest. Really overacting this. So I pulled her out from under there and sat her on the seat opposite so that I could have a wee chin wag with her. Seat opposite? That's right, just next to the dead gentleman there. You sat this young girl next to a corpse, sir? Well, as I'm sure I mentioned, a gentleman in my position can all too often find himself in mortal danger. So, I needed to find out just who this urchin was, you see. While I was in the middle of talking to her, I heard another scream. A fella's voice this time. Presumably, that scream was Mr. First, who was sitting on the roof deck seats. Right you are again, I would say, sir. Looking down through the skylight, he must have seen this young girl and the gentleman with the knife in his belly. In other words, previous witnesses did not, in fact, see you at all, Mr. McDavid. What they believed to be yourself and the victim was in fact this girl and the late Mr. Mason? Hi, my lord. I was, as I think everybody understands now, sat at the back of the carriage out of sight. What the hell? It is certainly plausible. The defendant is somewhat diminutive in stature, hey, and readily confused perhaps with this young girl. After that, of course, the scream from the gentleman over us, the driver realized something was wrong and pulled up the horses. Thank you, I've heard enough. The events as explained are clear in my mind. However, at least one conundrum remains. You're not posing like she's a character you haven't unlocked yet. Who is this girl? I can tell you her name's probably Gina. Her name is Gina Lestrade. Lestrade. Hey, I know this name. My lord. She's a chancer. Earns her crust among large crowds. Reliving people of their purses. A chancer. That's what you call, like, pickpockets? What's commonly called a pickpocket. Oh, alright. Thank you. What? This girl here? A petty thief? A chancer, as it were? Order, order. Is this true, Miss Lestrade? Miss Lestrade, you will answer the question. What the? To the gallows! Arg! How dare you? What is the meaning of this? Ah! The girl! She's gone! Open your eyes. I'm over here. Good gracious, how? What was the point in that little sidestep? I know what you lot are thinking. Grown-ups are all the same. This dirty little dipper, you'll say, slipped up and got caught on the job. She got herself backed into a corner, so she knifed the gent. Well, go on. That's what's in your heads, ain't it? I can't do this. No, not at all. This is a court of law. We're here to determine the truth, not cast... Oh my good God. How did you immediately get her accent? I saw what, and that's, I mean, you know, that's Cockney at that point. Oh, slick. I've always wanted... I have a friend who can do this. I always really wanted to learn that, but I could never do it. Look, knives are for cowards. Only thugs use weapons like that. All I need for what I do is these fingers. I'm a professional, alright? Sorry, I'm getting Australian. Maybe not in your eyes, but I got pride in what I do. Let me guess. You don't count smoke guns among weapons for thugs? Oh, this? Yeah. This was in a bag I lifted the other day, down where they keep the four-wheeled drags. It's nice, isn't it? I like the pink best. Ah! Don't wave that thing in my direction again! Oh my god. So... you admit that you were riding the omnibus on the night in question? Huh. It's alright, lass. You can tell him the truth now. Alright, yeah. It's just like the Irishman said. Confirmed, confirmed. You notice the symbol on the gun? It was like a flower or something, right? I'd have to get another look at it, but... Court accepts this girl, Miss Gina Lestrade, as a valid and significant witness in the case. Accordingly, young lady, we'll now hear your testimony, if you please. Go ahead. You will tell the court exactly what happened in the omnibus on the night in question. All right, if I have to. What the girl saw. Have you examined the name of the bus? I have. The Phoenix Wright something. Phoenix Wright Corp or something. It was Phoenix Wright. Which is really funny. Hey, why didn't she shoot Zeke's? That's true. Remember the other character with the flower all over their outfit? I don't. I'm going to take an educated guess that it's Sholmes. But I don't remember if Sholmes had that pattern all over him. But I am going to take an educated guess that it is Sholmes. I can't think of any other character that would exist in this location that I know of other than Sholmes. Twice. Also, hello, Silver! Silver knows best. Silver does know best. That being said, I think I'm actually going to call it here now. So that we can tomorrow, because I'm streaming this again tomorrow, we can just finish this. We can just bang out the rest of it. And then maybe, I guess, depending on the timing, maybe go into the next one. It was obviously beef stroganoff. Yes. But my voice is killing me. And no matter how much I drink, it's not making my voice any better. So if I want to stream this again tomorrow, I should probably call it. Which I would have appreciated doing at a better spot, but I told myself I'd fight through it. Sore voice. Yup. I'm definitely feeling a sore voice right now. Can't believe Ryunosuke decided to name Phoenix Wright to his successor in the future due to this exact case. By the way, I'm joining the Relink gang very soon. Huzzah! Very good. Literally today, I relaunched Relink and messed around with it. How will I take care of this? I'll catch you all later. Yes, to you as well, boy. Glad you're having fun. So far, I cannot overstate how much I love this game. I am loving it so much. So much. Work on your Welsh accent. Oh, brother. I don't know if I can do all these accents. Oh, boy. But, yes. I am going to call it here. We will pick it up again tomorrow at 7 o'clock. There's going to be more Ace Attorney. I'm not 100% sure that Great Ace Attorney gets 2 days next week. Because I have... Let me check. Yeah, I have right now. So next Sunday is a collab with Lammy. Spoiler. and on some day of the week, I'm not 100% sure which one, I am going to do my Berktriel, my VTuber mama who made me. She has released a game, or rather the demo for it is out. It's Steam Next Gen Fest or something. I can't remember what it's called, but that thing's going on. But yeah, my parents has released a game, and it's a visual novel, and it looks cool. It's fully voice acted. So I'm very excited to check that out. So I am going to check that out on stream. Wait, made you? Well, I had a creation document, I guess, but they are the ones who physically put me together piece by piece. Yes. So that's another bonus stream happening next week. And then I think there was another bonus stream happening. Let me double check my calendar real quick. Oh yeah, and next week a full-fledged Heaven Burns Red event is happening, so that's taking the full spot. So I guess it'll depend on with Banjo. If I beat Banjo tomorrow, then we can do 2 Great Ace Attorneys next week. I don't think I'm gonna beat it. I don't know how much more room there is in front of me, but I know that what's it called? There is like a horrible final stretch thing, some board game sequence thing that I haven't seen yet that I know is apparently going to make me furious. We'll cross that bridge when we get there. Actually, he's Cashew's VTuber. It's a common mistake to call him Cashew. What? Well, now I'm confused. Yes. So maybe we can get 2 Great Ace Attorneys next week, but I'm not 100% sure. Also, heads up, the first week of July, what is it? Friday and Saturday are Hollow EN Serendipity concerts. Those start at 11, so I am going to still stream on those days. But they are going to be earlier. So I have like the Great Ace Attorney scheduled on like the 3rd. I have it scheduled for 5 p.m. instead of 7 because the concert starts at 11. So I've got to finish the stream by 11. And it's the same thing for Saturday. Whatever I'm doing on Saturday needs to end by 11. Also, question. Next Wednesday is Deltarune Day. So I plan on playing Deltarune. I will be playing Deltarune on the day of. But I was thinking to myself, because my schedule is so packed, if I play Deltarune on Wednesday, I'll only be able to play like maybe 4 hours, 5 hours, and then I won't be able to play it again for another fucking week until next Wednesday at the earliest, because the Wednesday after that is Canada Day, and I might want to do something special for Canada Day. I don't know yet. But so I'm considering maybe starting Deltarune at like 2 o'clock instead, like 2 p.m. on Wednesday next week, so that I can just grind it out and just do the whole fucking thing. I can just do all of chapter 5 in one sitting. Regardless, if I'm starting the stream at 2, then we will be able to do it all. I don't care how long they say it's gonna be. There's no way. I feel like the longest chapters they've ever done are like, I think the TV one was like 5 hours maybe on the first playthrough. So or maybe a little bit more, maybe like 6 or something. But regardless, if I start the stream at 2 p.m. on Wednesday, we will finish it that day, and then we'll go through the whole damn thing in one day, and then I don't have to stress about having to go a whole week without doing it. So I think that's what I'm gonna do. Just, I guess, a heads up to the people who are working. It was a Frankenstein joke, because you talked about being pieced together. Oh, I see. I invited my old friend Q-Spec that I did Let's Play years ago. I invited them to you because I want to support you. And I appreciate it, and I love you for that, Drunkle. I appreciate it like you would never understand. It's big. Anytime somebody does that, it's huge. He's still here. I work. I'm off that day, so I can be there at 2. I mean, I'm not like telling people like, make sure you're there. I'm just like giving a heads up that I think that's what I'm planning on doing with Deltarune. Because it's going to kill me if I do the thing where I get to stream it for 4 hours, and then I have to wait a week to come back to it. And then at that point, everyone's already beaten it, and everyone's like, Cashew, you have to go back and do this. You have to do this. You have to do this. And it's like, if I do it on the day of, then everyone's just there in awe and amazement. So, almost only 100 away from 5K. I have been, that has been creeping up on me ever so quick. Oh, what the hell? Oh no, one of my Oshis did a surprise karaoke an hour ago. I'm gonna have to check that out. Yeah, that has been creeping up on me. I'll tell you right now, I don't have a plan for 5K because I didn't expect it to happen so soon. But let's see. Oh no. Too late, you already missed the eggs. No, I know. So that's one of the things that I'm thinking about. In Deltarune, I have already missed eggs. So I'm thinking I don't worry about it for now. I'm just gonna keep playing the game as though I didn't even know about the eggs. And I mean, if I can find them later, then sure, but how will you egg the Roaring Knight's house? Don't forget to like, subscribe, hit the bell, hype the VOD for more Catboy. Yeah! I could be your Oshi. I could be your Oshi. You could. But you're not. Subnautica 2 on 5K. Well, that's just ridiculous, because I said that I would do Subnautica at 10K. I should say this, but Q-Spec and I made Let's Plays many years ago. I've heard the tales. I've heard the stories. Ouch, that hurt. I'm sorry, Armando. You have to... I mean, the easiest way to start, if you wanted to become my Oshi, become an anime girl. That gives you a lot of points. That gives a lot of points for that, I think. We'll see. Catboy reaches 5K subs. He'll play Outlast Trials. I own Outlast Trials, and it's on my list, and I propose it. I have proposed it to multiple people. So I would say do not be too surprised if you see Outlast Trials at some point. That being said, I do not currently have any plans for Outlast Trials, but I mean, it's there in spirit. I've been an anime girl this whole time, honey. Oh my god. Oh my god. No way. Wow, I'm seeing you in a whole new light. One of the ZZZ Guide YouTubers I watched recently became an anime girl. Oh, that's awesome. When people discover that they were actually born to become anime characters. I've talked about this before. Like my journey to becoming a VTuber was very much like I was just a tremendous weeb growing up, and then I hit a point where I was like, oh, it's not cool, so I'm gonna pretend I'm gonna stay away from that stuff. Like, I'm not gonna get too into games, I'm not gonna get too into anime, that type of stuff. It's not cool. I'm not gonna do it. And then in like halfway through high school or something, I was like, ironically, I got back into anime. Yeah. This was, I've talked about this before. It was one of my friends. We would get together and watch super trashy stuff. This was like us ironically getting back into anime. And then after like a month of us doing this, we were like, wait a minute, I think we're just like back into anime. I think we're just like big weebs. And then like I rebounded like times 10. And then I was like, you know what? I think I'm an anime. I think I'm an anime character now. I feel it. I feel it in my bones. It just happened. It was all organic. Spoilers. Let us see. Are any of my homies live right now? Nobody that I'm brave enough to raid into. Bummer. Well, alright. Then I will see y'all tomorrow for Banjo-Kazooie, hopefully. And if I don't, I will see you when I see ya. Oh, I also gotta make a real thumbnail for this stream. Damn it. Now I introduced him to Cashew. I want to make my favorite VTuber bigger. Yes, yes. Bigger, more massive. I need a bigger head. Golden Boy, Desert Punk. Suna, Bozo? What's that show called? Buzo? Suna, something or other? Desert Punk. I know a lot of people who really like that. I watched like one episode, and it was like a little dude that was like, man, I just want to get some tits. I just want to squeeze some tits. And I was like, oh, okay. I mean, that seems like a fun anime, but I never really watched it. Tsunabozu, that's it. What's the thumbnail meta? Oh, I don't know. Friggin' Jesus. I suck at making thumbnails. But the thumbnails that I have right now for Great Ace Attorney were like temporary. Because I'm not a huge fan of them. At least maybe for like the first episode I can use that like title card ticket thing, but for the second one definitely not. I love the idea of acting like you hate it to each other, and then one day both of you admitting you just like it. Yeah. Okie dokie. Bye bye. Goodbye, boy. Adios. Enjoy the rest of your night. Sorry, I celebrated Midsummer today, so I'm happy Midsummer to you all. Happy Midsummer! That's that movie I'm never gonna watch. Oh, goodness. Cashew, would you date a Japanese dancer at baseball games? Cashew, would you date a Japanese dancer at baseball games? I mean, they don't have to be Japanese. They don't have to be at a baseball... What? I mean, hypothetically, yes. I don't think any of those particular elements that you've brought into play are, like, things like that, but... I'll be up making a thumbnail for a little while. What the hell? Making a thumbnail? I'm going straight to bed. I didn't do any Uma Musume yesterday, which means I have to do 2 careers tonight, which I don't even know if I'm going to be able to, but I'm going to try my best. Or I'm going to have to wake up really early and do another career, but... Oh no, yeah, tomorrow's Banjo at 2. Oh, the timing is tight, but... Yes, this is where I'm going to say goodbye, and hopefully I'll see you tomorrow, but if not, I'll see you when I see you. So, thank you for joining me. Thank you for all your help. Thank you for laughing at my stupid accents. Remember to like, comment, and subscribe, and I'll see you guys next time. Goodbye. Did I save this game? I believe I did. Alt F4. Oh dear. Burp to you all, and to all a good night. Thanks for the stream, Cashew. Hey, no problem. Alrighty. I'm out of here. Alright, everybody.